I don't know how many times I have to tell you this. It's the same voice. It's just my voice. Twitch voice, YouTube voice. They're the same exact thing. All right. What's up, YouTube? Mr. Llama SC here, and we are coming back in to part Nightmare of the Zealot guided playthrough. That's right. Hopefully you have completed normal, you have done your leveling, you've gotten somewhere from 30 to 45, something like that. I mean, honestly, you can spend a lot of time in normal just doing Eldritch, doing some bail runs, using some Player's X, all of that stuff. You can kill all of it, have a great time, level up. Holy Fire is very strong. It's even strong through Nightmare, so you could use some of it in Nightmare there as well, right? Whatever it is. But you've done your leveling, you've got some items, and now you're ready for Nightmare. We're going to switch over into what people think of as a more traditional Zealot with the Fanaticism, Zeal, more physical style damage, right? And so we're going to make that switch over and have some fun that way. So let me just make sure my live split is recognizing the live split. There we go. And let's jump in. I have leveled my character to level 35, just a little bit further on, because I don't like switching to Fanaticism exactly at level 30. We can actually, before we start, we can really quickly, let me do a quick window capture of this, and we can go through a couple like pieces of it. So you can see this is Fanaticism, right? This is Fanaticism here. And so you can see like, all right, in level 1, I get 14% attack speed, 50% damage, 40% to AR. It's not bad, but like, it's just not quite adding enough where I'm like, yeah, I want to get out of, Holy Fire right now. Because I'm getting a lot of damage with a level 20 Holy Fire with 15 synergy points in fire resist. So it's very nice. But once we start getting, 4, 5, 6 levels in, now we're getting 25, 26% IAS. We're getting better attack rating. And then, of course, our damage is over 100%. So it's getting a lot nicer. And now I feel like is an easier time to make said transition, right? Additionally, of course, we have plus 5% damage per level. Or that's give synergy too. Sorry. So if you want to use sacrifice, but we're using Zeal. Sorry. So it's just one of those that the more you increase with levels and stuff, the better it's going to be, right? So I like to at least have a couple of points going into it before I make that switch. So let's go ahead and make that switch now. We'll go back to normal here. And we've gone over our gear. I'll do a quick gear check again for you guys. We have a Malice. We've got some just MF light res gloves that are okay. Some lightning res there. We got Saigons, which was nice. I'd love to get like Saigon's gloves or something for the IAS. AR on this. Hit recovery, half freeze duration, Ancient's Pledge, stealth, Koi for Glory, and Nokazin. And then a teleport staff, right? Are there any other weapons that are viable, like some rare? Yes. So this is actually the time where getting a weapon becomes really important. And so this is something that you guys are going to have to do, think about, consider, blah, 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 whatever, as you're playing through right here. Because there's a lot of different things that you can do for weapons. One of the best ones would actually be an honor, but you would need a 5 open socket weapon of some sort, whether that's a dimensional blade, a naga, a knout, whatever it is. But I don't believe weapons can drop 5 open socket in Nightmare. I don't think they can. So getting a weapon that can be one-handed and roll, I guess if you find a white knout and take that to Larzuk, that's going to be the best chance. So the rune word I'm talking about, let me bring this up, is honor. Am El Ith Tier Soul. So we can get all of this from normal and nightmare countess. So that's what we're really looking for when I'm looking for like weapons that you can use that are easy. All of that stuff, right? Am El Ith Tier Soul, super easy. And obviously look at how good this is. Enhanced damage, minimum damage and maximum damage. Deadly Strike, which is double the attack's damage. 25%, 250 attack rating, $1 skills, lifesteal, plus to strength, replenish life, light raise, man. I mean, it has everything on it. This is like the perfect super cheap weapon. It's not a ladder only rune word either. This is also a great mercenary weapon. So if you find a nice two-hander, you can give that to your mercenary. Just a very solid rune word all around. And you can see it's any melee weapon. So it works like we said for one open sock or one-handed, two-handed, whatever you want, right? So when you're looking around, you're going to be looking for what sorts of items can I put this in, right? Okay, so this could go in a twin axe, right? This could go in a, we don't want any of these like bearded axes. In a naga. But once again, we're not going to be finding this in 5 open sockets, I believe, because I'm pretty sure 4 open sockets is the max you can find in Nightmare. 3 open sockets normal, 4 open sockets Nightmare. So I guess we're looking for a twin axe. We're looking for a knout. Go two-handed. We could go two-handed. We're looking for technically a divine scepter, but that's going to be a little hard to use. Let's look at the requirements on this. 85 dex or strength required there. For the knout, I think it's 82 strength. Yep, 82 strength and 73 dex. So really we can tell that we're going to want to have around 80 to 85 dexterity most likely. For the different things that we're looking for there, right? And then Dimensional Blade can be 5 open socket, but I don't think we can find it. But it would also be 8560. Yeah, we're not going into any of that stuff. So really we're looking around for some sort of weapon. And once again, this is the nice thing. If you have a pluggy stash, if you have an online character, if you have any other way, you can get that character, put the runes in, make yourself the honor. It's a lot easier. Other than that, there's a lot of really nice things that you can find, such as this. And you might be saying, but Mr. Lama, that's for a druid. And it's like, yeah, sure. But it's 195% ED, bonus to attack rating, bonus damage versus demons, and attack rating versus demons. It's still a very nice club just for a meat stick, right? We're just looking for a stick that we can beat dudes down with, right? So, like, Dark Clans are great. A Redeemer is obviously high, but I was hoping that was the other one. Flesh Render is fantastic. This is actually a great weapon for you, right? 136% ED, added damage, crushing blow, deadly strike, open wounds, prevent monster heal. Another very good stick to whack some dudes with. Bloodletter is a nice easy sword that you can really just hit them with. Blood Rise is totally fine. It's a little bit lower, but it's still not a bad weapon at all. I mean, this is once again a lower level required weapon right there. Here we go. Knell Striker. You could up that, I guess. That'd be not bad for it. Trying to look around what we got. Moonfall's not bad. Pretty good damage on that as well. So really just look and see what you get. Zacharim's Hand. Great weapon. IS, ED, ignore target defense would be huge. So that's a really nice one. So really, I mean, there's just... I could go on and on and on. There's so many things. So what have we learned, though? We've learned, okay, we want to have our strength... I'll probably get it up there. Let's go to like 70 strength. We'll go 75 strength right now. I want to get my dexterity, and I actually want to check what it's going to be with this and Holy Shield. Because remember, we're switching to Holy Shield here as well. So we're going to do this. Let's go ahead and start speccing our character. Fanaticism. Right? And then we have Zeal. And so now we can say, okay, let's max out Fanaticism. I'll put 1 point in Salvation, just because this is always a great 1 point wonder just to have. Like, just in case. Always a fantastic place for 1 point right there. Here we can decide. I really don't like having just 1 point in Holy Shield. We're going to get a lore. We're going to get a couple other things that will add to the skills and help it out. And I will respec eventually into just 1 skill point in Holy Shield. But for now, having to recast every 30 seconds isn't worth it to me. At the same time, you're also increasing your block percentage with a couple of points in it. So I don't even mind putting like 5 points to start right now in this, right? This gives me 25% blocking percent, which is very nice for us here. Is going to help us boost a little bit right there. And now we can look and say, okay, do we want to be adding our points into Zeal here, or do we want to be adding our points into Sacrifice for the damage, right? And so I'm going to say I probably don't want to still hit. Let's go ahead and switch to the full hits. Let's go 5 hitting over here. So we're getting the attack rating and damage boost. You can see that this is a pure damage boost. This is a damage and attack rating boost. Right now, having attack rating is going to be beneficial to us. So I think actually putting the points into Zeal is going to be more beneficial than all of these points in Sacrifice. So this is where I'm going to end up. It's a little bit of damage, a little bit more with the AR and the damage more in Zeal here. You can really play around with this. I wouldn't say there's any perfect optimal way of how you want to do this, right? Okay, you want to cast this a little bit earlier and put more points in Dex, get your Holy Shield earlier. I would say max this regardless. You want a little more damage. You have good AR from your Angelics, amulet and ring you found. If that's the case, put your points into Sacrifice, right? Whatever it is, mix and match. So once you do that, and you have the shield that you're planning on using, we're going to cast it, and we're going to see what's our chance to block. 50%. 66%. And perfect. So now we're a max block paladin with that shield. I'm going to put that on the side. So we're 66% chance with this shield. That's fine. And now we swap over here. Oh, we've got our Z there. And just make sure you have your auras set. And cool. Okay. And just like that, we are now set up and ready to move forward. And you can see here's our resistances. We're 85, 13, 67. That's largely in part to our Nokazin right here. So our resistances are still pretty good. They will drop a tiny bit. That's just something we'll have to deal with. But I don't really have a lot on the, on my head slot. I obviously have no res really coming in from my armor slot. This ring has no res on it. Like, there's still a lot of room for me to get resistances, right? So let's go ahead and start our timer, by the way. So now I can actually start shopping as well, and I can look for a few different things. I can look for some gloves with IAS or some resistances if I want to do that. I can look for boots with FRW on them, all sorts of things. So like right now my boots are pretty lame, I would say. No, you only get 1 aura at a time. See, like that's really nice. There's 10 IAS on gloves right there. Right, but like 24 hit recovery, I could use that if I wanted to get that. If you see multiple auras, it's just a glitch that you're gonna have, basically. Good day. 30 faster run walk boots. That'll work for me. Okay. And there's even like 52 life if you want that. So, do you need to be hit by a monster to get a block chance? Yeah, that is how it works. Okay, so you can see we have 80% chance to hit. We got about 2k right there. Let's get our block up. So our starting weapon right now is still going to be okay, right? We're still using this Malice. Malice is totally fine. It's not a bad weapon by any means, right? You still get some okay damage with it. It has the minus target defense, all that stuff. Now, what do we need to really think about and consider now that we are in Nightmare here and going forward a little bit? Well, the first thing that we really want to consider is we want to think about what is our biggest need right now. And the biggest need that we have is we need to get some runes. We need to get Shale Eth in a shield. Thanks, Etnam. Because if we get frozen, we are just in trouble. That's just plain and simple. Also, at this point, we do have this. Let me see. What was I using before on my C? So we can go ahead. Some people before were asking about swap casting. That is what swap casting looks like. It's a way to move around a little faster. You don't have to deal with the charge animation. That was just me charging. If you're looking up, how do I do that? Go to my YouTube and type in swap casting. You will get all the information that you need. Also, we're going to play some alerts here really fast now that we have some information. So like I was saying, cannot be frozen. Going to be very important for us, so we just want to make sure that we are getting that. So that's what we're going to go. We're going to aim for Nightmare Countess, as there are the runes for honor, for lore, for rhyme, for all sorts of things in there. Let's play some alerts.
I cannot wait for the YouTube voice.
No YouTube voice, thank you very much.
U.BES Llama.
I hope they don't fix it in remaster. I love it. Thank you, you're the best. Okay, always be checking for cold enchant. Spectral hit. Also, this Coif of Glory is helping me just with the blinding right there, so that's why I have that on. Just helps out a little bit. Thank you for the sub. It's a small thing, but it does help some.
To be fair, when
way.
you do these videos, you use a teaching voice. And since these are mainly for YouTube, hence YouTube voice.
But
it's okay, Dr. Llama.
Fresh meat.
Teaching voice. Thank you, Mama. Thank you, Belelo. Thank you, Zabor. I am Noger.
A gift for you.
Thanks to esedler8785 for my sub gift.
Oh, that's
but
sweet.
Wow, 34 months staying.
34 months, crazy. Yeah, I haven't done a lot really since then. Buddha. Might do some more though.
Love beating dudes down with a meat stick.
I do. Okay, I also don't really want to fight cursed pike ladies. Once again, this is something you can, with this character especially, take it slow. And it's good to take it slow for sure. Falcronus with 5 gifted subs. Insanity. It is very good to take it slow with this character for sure.
Hope you are doing well, Llama.
Not be too crazy. But, thanks, Noger. But at the same time, you don't have to always fight everything. So once again, you run into, cold enchanted stone skin brutes. Do I feel like fighting that without a cannot be frozen shield, even with one? No, I do not. Right? Mana burn, okay, if I wanted to, we could fight that one. It's a little better, still not my ideal. So you can really pick and choose what you want to fight as you're running around. And I think that's something that the better you get at the game, the more, I don't want to fight a possessed, the more that you will pick and choose how and what you're fighting. Where's that waypoint? Nice. Okay. You'll also notice that we're on players 1 right now. I would say I don't feel comfortable really going beyond players 1 at like level 35 in here or anything. Just one of those things that I would say I probably want to level up more or just get some better gear going, you know. Once I get like a nice weapon, maybe some good attack rating from somewhere, that's something I would more consider. So we're still hitting pretty quickly, but really damage is, as you can see, our biggest issue. Biggest thing that we are lacking. Not gonna fight the ghostly champion. So I'm mostly just concerned about getting my runes right now. Always make sure you're recasting there. Ooh, your curse. Cool. Yeah, I have Pluggy. We're not really using it for much, but every here and there once we get some stuff. Also, archers are not your friend. Just as like a heads up. Archers are not our friends. Can't even get to that archer. Possessed are just tanky. That's the biggest thing. They take forever to kill.
Have you remade all of your guides in HD yet? Love, the face of Diablo.
Lord Fluffy, thank you very much. Not yet. The face of Diablo has not remade his guides yet. Thank you for asking, though. Oh god, there's a lot of extra fast.
Please, sorry to be a pest, but just looking in to see when you're going to be done with that rake, bro.
You didn't get it? Oh, I thought I gave it back. It's definitely on the way. Alright, we got a lot of boss groups right here. And this is where having the deer helm would come in handy as well. Thanks, God's Fury. Just something to kind of block them out a little bit. But that's okay. As long as we can get somewhere where we can be a little safe, then we're good to go. Also, I find looking for a 3 open socket can be really helpful. So if you just look for like a 3 open socket helm and just put like Ort Thol or Ral Ort Thol or Ral Ort, whatever you need to put in there, I find is very helpful. Okay, so with the lightning enchants here, just taking it nice and easy. A lot of good experience, though. I don't think I need near as much mana there. Amrune, perfect. So, this opens up, of course, the possibility and eventuality of
Thank
strength.
you for doing these guided
Runeward.
streams.
Am tier. Thank you very much, Falcronus. Thank God's tree. Right? So now we have Am tier, which when we put it into a weapon will give us strength, which has crushing blow on it, which is very nice. Also, here is that nadir. So once again, if you feel like you have this crazy need for Cloak of Shadows, you're getting into a lot of tough situations, you can always come back and put that on. But let's go ahead and sell. Make some room there. And continue for round 2. So one thing that you'll notice is getting stuck in the charge lock like we talked about before, right? So if you do not want to get stuck in charge lock, what you can do, you can actually swap cast it with like sacrifice if you want.
I was following along your zealot guide,
Right.
but my paladin keeps throwing hammers. Is this a bug?
So watch, I'm gonna hit once, but then it's gonna hit, it's zealing for me. Oh, it looks like sacrifice actually isn't swapping very well. Thank you, SNT! Okay, we do not want to fight archers right now because they're just going to freeze us and do way too much damage and be miserable. So if you get archers, just like abort mission. Okay, you can swap cast. I don't know why sacrifice wasn't working for it. Maybe I need to go look into it more. But if you watched the kicks in, you saw that we swap casted over our kick. So we didn't have to stand around for all the kicks. You can do the same thing for Zeal. Where's the Holy Shield? There you go. And always remember, you also have this teleport staff if things get very dire. Howdy. And there is the cold enchant archers that we never want to fight. And until we get our Shale Eth, they are always going to be a problem for us. And we've got 1 point in Smite, so always useful if you want. Not as good a boss groups in the tower for us this time. So we ran past more of them, but it is still a nice place to level. Okay, how you doing, Ziza? Okay, tier Neff. Nothing we needed. We'll keep looking. So remember, we are looking for soul rune, probably 2 souls and a shale. Oops. No repair there. 2 souls and shale sounds about right to me. Right now, we still just have our malice from normal, so we didn't really find any solid weapons from like normal anywhere, but a lot of times you can. A lot of times there's just solid weapons kind of lying around in normal. You can find a lot of decent stuff. Yeah. She sells down by the seashore. That's right. Actually gonna swap my hotkey. Excuse me. Beautiful. Hello, hello, how are you? So, just big bruisey stick with lots of damage. It's our desirable. I wonder if I have a 5 open socket outer dimensional blade somewhere. If not, that's okay. So, what we need to know for will a weapon get 5 open sockets when we bring it to Larzik, or I should say get max sockets, because he always gives max sockets, is what the eye level is. So we need to look at, like, if we find a knout in one of these areas, will that roll 5 open socket or not? Thanks, Empire. So we'll deal with that when we get there. Level 36. At this point, you can take a look and see what is our boost increase, right? So we always get a very nice damage boost whenever we have Fanaticism increasing. We're getting an attack speed, and we're also getting an attack rating boost as well. So it really pretty much is always going to be worth it to go for Fanaticism. Because once again, if we take a look, what do we get from this? We get, okay, 10% AR and, you know, some damage right there, right? That's 6% damage. Whereas right here, our damage is so much better. Plus, we still get a 5% AR boost and an IS. So always, always, always just make sure you're going for maxing that Fanaticism. And this is the awful part about archers. They don't even have to be cold enchanted to freeze you. It's just nightmare archers. Just suck. They just automatically get a nice little cold hit.
Fresh meat.
So I'm not going to worry too much right now, once again, about being perfect with my block rate and everything. This walking life. As I get my other shield, I'll kind of care a little bit more about it. I don't really want to deal with the cold enchant. Surprised I don't have rhyme. Well, we're trying to find rhyme. That's part of this journey, right? So you're gonna journey here for Shale. Minimum, you're going for Shale F. And you probably have an F still from normal. If not, though, you'll get another one here. That is minimum what you are going for. Like I said, if you also want a lore, which is okay, it's not like 100% necessary on this character, but you know, it's all right. That's fine. But minimum, you're gonna want that. Ooh, partisan. So partisan can be a nice mercenary weapon here. Because once again, and we'll go to our handy dandy website, you go here and you say, okay, let's go to pole arms, partisan, 5 open sockets maximum, which means if we take this and get it socketed, it will, at Larzik, it will get 5 open sockets. We can make an honor in it and we can give it to our mercenary. Right? Simple as that. Black would also be a nice weapon. Eth tier. Also a rare partisan, so rare partisan can be really nice if it gets a really good roll on it. It's not bad. 20 IS, 27 ED. Screen. What do you know? Azad dropped. You guys missed it, but it was totally a Zod. So we can put that over there. And keep on chugging. Take an experience shrine. It's always a decent idea to check around for shrines. Just see if they're on the way or not. You don't have to always... Oh, cold enchanted again. It's just not worth it to fight cold enchanted archers right now. The Zods for the YouTube viewers, that's right. Archers again. Archers again. It's so fun, right? Look at this. This is your life without without Rhyme Shield or Raven Frost or Spirit Shroud or something. It's just this. You get to have zero fun. And even Ghosts are probably my second least favorite thing to run into. Right behind Archers down here. But I can at least try and deal with them. Now we got Cursed. That's exciting. And Mana Burn. It's been a good day of these bosses. So this is definitely something you'll just have to get used to. Is dying. No. Something you'll definitely just have to get used to. I forgot to turn on my Holy Shield, I think. Is just like getting garbage bosses and skipping them. I wanted to like start killing a couple things, but that right there is a perfect example of why you just don't fight it. It's a cursed boss group, you know, with terrible things, and it's like, should you fight it? Probably not. Mana Burn Curse? Probably not. Okay, we'll go ahead and bring these guys here. These are extra strong. It's going to be a little tough. Valcronus! With 1,000 biddies, too. Thank you. Educational moments, exactly. It's
Hi,
me.
Mr. Llama.
Hello.
Thank you for everything you have done for the Diablo community.
For sure.
Diablo is the true way.
It is the true way. 3 open socket barbed club. Ooh. Can we make black in that? Probably better to make it in a flail. But the damage will be a little lower, but the... Yeah, Tholio Neff is black. It's got a lot of crushing blow on it, which is very nice. Let's go ahead and bring some monsters in here so the archers aren't firing on us. Yeah, there's really a lot of weapons at this level that can be like useful for you. How long before I decide to find the runes in my stash? I mean, I'll keep going a little bit here. Eventually, I'll probably find the runes, all the ones I need in my stash, because, well, just for the sake of moving things along for chat, you know. It's a guided playthrough, and so the point isn't always to sit and suffer the whole time. But you need not miss the hits. You need better zeal rating. Chat wants me to suffer. The person who's watching the YouTube guide, Cold Enchanted, no thank you, will be like, hey, time to move on. Yeah, so your attack rating is your zeal rating. Alright, that's not a good boss to fight either. Just edit it down for the YouTube video. That would require effort. Oh no. I actually kind of want to drag these archers slightly away. Okay. Emerald is going to bed? It's so early though. Okay, we got mana burn over there.
Fresh meat.
Burpee! Wow. 10 gifted subs. Holy cow. That's insane, Burpee. Absolutely insane. Okay, we got archers on the other side of that door who are gonna come in here. Alright, we got Ortith. Not drawing great runes right now. Not drawing great runes. I'll have to think on the barbed club. Let me check. Clubs, hammers, maces. This is a club. Okay, we're good. Yeah, so we can make a black in that if we want, and the damage actually wouldn't be too bad. It actually wouldn't be a terrible weapon with it. Something to consider. The knockback's pretty bad though, so maybe black would be awful for that. PD2 just crashed according to Discord. Yeah, I mean it's just been, like I say, it's a very much a fun mod, but sometimes I just don't want to deal with all the issues. Excuse me. Sometimes we just don't want to deal with it. Yeah, the servers last season cleaned up pretty quick. After a couple of days of the DDoSers, then they were fine. This season seems like they've been having trouble longer. Oh no.
Is Mace CL Fluffy Bunnies always better for Paladin because of speed?
Speed damage. Swords are also really fast, so not always.
We do tease you a lot and make fun of you. But that's only because we love you.
They're
and
just
your
nice
content.
space damage.
If we didn't, we wouldn't stick around for your content.
Thanks, Mariki. Any boss in there? Nope. Oh, I mean, archers just ruin everything. Because there's always just random archers hanging out. Somewhere. This is a PoE ripoff thing? Yeah, this is a PoE ripoff. It's a good one, though. What's my hit chance? 82. It's pretty good. Okay. Is this as fast as a sorceress? No. Is it as fast as a Hammerden? No. If you're expecting this to be as fast as either of those, stop playing this character. You're only going to be disappointed.
What you need?
Otherwise, yeah, sit down, have some fun. I'll be very happy when we can get cursed. I'll be very happy when we can get a couple like nice items for this character. We haven't found like some nice, really nice things for ourselves yet. Need to be very careful with that might aura hanging out over there. Also, crystal swords cannot ever get 5 open sockets from Larzik, I believe. I think they go 3, 4, or 6 depending on the level. Pluggy mod for the stash.
How far would you keep 3-piece Saigons?
On this character, I'd keep it probably to hell. Which is why this is such a fun character as well.
Yee boy.
Because if you just get a couple nice things like that, like Saigon's boots, gloves, belt, let's say, or something. I guess you get, what, AR from the helm, I think. Thank you, Eat. I mean, you can just go forever with it, and it's so nice. So I would love to find another Saigon's piece, honestly. And it's probably something where we can go and do some like 5-wood socket ancient sword ain't bad. We'll take whatever 5 open socket we can get. Lifesteal is very good with zealots, yeah. Which is another reason I like honor. It's got some nice lifesteal on it. Okay. We need to get this archer out here so we can kill it. Otherwise, I mean, we're just gonna be in a hell. Come on. Yeah. Easy to forget Holy Shield. Okay. We got the archers dead. Thanks to our open wounds. There's still another one in there? Oh no, she's cold enchanted. Oh, I didn't see that. That's lovely. Where do you get your res for this character? Paladin shield. You can get it on helms, whatever. You can always use, you know, like this, right? I can always pop salvation on whenever I want. Another Amrune. And remember, you can always morph runes. And this is one of the reasons why we kept all these chipped gems. Because 3, you know, Am runes plus a chipped amethyst, 3 Thol runes and a chipped topaz, right? Like all of these runes, as you start getting to this point, especially, you know, we've got our orts and our thols and you just start morphing all those runes together with these gems, and you can get to the soul, to the shale, to whatever. Farming tower, what now? We got it. I know we can. Like I said, we'll end tower farming soon. It's still fine to do for a tiny bit longer. But yes, eventually. It'll be a good thing to get off of. Because we do have a ways to go. But getting levels is, you just got Saigon's Helm, nice. Getting levels, you have to remember, is very good for a melee character. And one of the reasons why, I should actually bring it up. We'll do another quick pause here. Diablo 2. No. Okay, perfect. So this is the formula for chance to hit. Okay? 200% times attack rating divided by attack rating plus defense rating times attacker's level divided by attacker's level plus defender's level. Okay. So what this means is having a good attack rating is very important and helpful, but you also need levels, right? So the higher your level here, the better. And the lower your opponent's level, the better. Okay. So the closer you are to the level of your opponent, or the higher level you are, the better your chance to hit. And of course, the better your attack rating versus their defense, the better your chance to hit as well. So it's not just AR and it's not just level, it's both. So getting levels is always helping boost your character. On top of whenever you get a level, you're going to go ahead and also get another point into salvation, or fanaticism and things like this. So you're adding more AR through all of that. You're also increasing the attacker level right here, thus making it easier to hit. So being over leveled or having more levels as a melee character, or a character that has to physically hit a monster, besides, like casters don't have to, so that's why they get that big advantage. But, for this character, we do. So having that is always extremely useful. Can't recommend it enough. So always feel free. That's what I was saying. Like if you want to spend time at Eldritch and get to like 45, like go to town on the dude, Have no shame in it. It's a great thing to do. Because those levels equal gains for you. Increased chance to hit. You went to hell at 63? Yeah. And that's a great level to go to hell at for a character like this, for sure. I don't have any particular website that I use. I just kind of use all sorts of websites. Area at Summit's a nice one. This is Diablo Archive. It just, there's all sorts of different sites depending on what you're looking for. Uh-oh. Mana burn is also a brutal thing, yes. Let's try and get away from Ghost. 77 on Act 3 Hell. Yeah, it really does just like when you try and be in Act 3 Hell at level like 61, 58, whatever, like, when we're speedrunning, it's just so much harder. You can't really sit there and enjoy everything as well. Your chance to hit is like complete garbage.
Your blood will boil.
The nice thing with Zeal is it's not very mana intensive at all. Dolith. Ithodol. Hey, 9-1 AR if we wanted to swap that. Achoo. Do I have a soul rune?
presence honors me.
Cool. All right, a soul shale drop, just what we were looking for. Thank you, Countess. Cool. So now that the Countess gave us soul shale, sorry YouTube, I think there was like a cutout that happened. I don't know. I had some weird issue and stuff, so I just had to edit it. I lost some footage, but Countess gave us soul shale. Perfect. So what are we doing now? Well, of course we have our shield. We always picked up our paladin shields. We got a 2 open socket one. If we could not get this, remember, we go to normal, we go to Act 2, we get a bone shield, and we just, from Drognin, just shop it until he gives you a 2 open socket bone shield, and then you can make a rhyme in that. And put that bad boy on. And remember, this gives us cannot be frozen, which is everything to us. That is just... I would love to have a 3 open socket or 4 open socket paladin shield that had like P diamonds or Ancient's Pledge, and it had high res on it as well, and it was great. But until I get cannot be frozen on Death Sash or Spirit Shout or Duriel Shell or whatever other item, I have to use rhyme, because as we saw before, we just had no chance whatsoever. Right? And we have 75% because that's right, we have faster block rate with the rhyme and stuff. So we're actually already at our 75% block chance right there. So we don't have to worry too much about our dexterity for a little bit. Now, additionally, I guess we didn't get a new weapon. See, making strength in that seems pretty worthless for this. Alright, we won't go get another weapon. We'll just go with this.
I will cleanse this wilderness.
Because it works for now. Excuse you. Woo! Finally, we found one of the things we wanted. Oh, praise the Lord. Big Pog. So we get IAS, we get the hit recovery, we get some min damage, we get 40 to life. One of those classically really easy to find items. Like, super easy to find. And there we go. And a lot of that is due to our 21 MF gloves. So I'm a little sad that we lost the 21 magic find from the gloves, because those got us those blood fists. But you will find plenty of things like that, Saigons and whatever stuff, and it'll be fantastic. Kill the nest. Okay. Keep going. Fanaticism. Ooh, cold enchanted. Oh yeah, that's right. We don't care about cold enchanted anymore. Look at this. We can actually just sit and fight cold enchants. Look how nice that is. And once again, you can always just double check. Every time you level up, you'll generally have to put a couple more points into dexterity. Yes, you can also shop IAS gloves. That is correct. Like we found those 10 IAS gloves. But these have 40 life and 30 hit recovery on them, so it's very nice for us. But yeah, now you can see, I mean, we just can be unafraid when going in. Oh, you can't charge without a weapon. That's what it was that I was thinking about from before. When we were talking about, can you zeal charge, whatever. I'm gonna keep these gloves actually, because 21 magic find is nice. So this is also a good time where, let's say that, you know, you're not quite done yet with your towers. Well, getting a rhyme really opens up the tower as well, because once again, there's archers in here, which you don't always want to fight every archer group, especially like, you know, the really nasty ones. But you don't have to be afraid anymore of the cold damage. Right. We no longer have to be afraid. Cool. So now you can actually come down here and kill things a little bit more and get more stuff. I'm not afraid anymore. That's right. And remember, we're always keeping our eyes open for just weapons that could be really nice for us. Weapons that we could either socket or weapons that could be good in some other way.
You're pounding those dudes so fast.
Thank you. We are. It's very nice. And remember, every point in Fanaticism as well is going to boost our attack speed. And the fastest that you can get with Zeal is 4 FPA, frames per tech, I believe. Let me also check something really fast. Okay, so War Axe can go to 6 open sockets.
A gift for you.
Love your stream. Congrats for going full-time streaming.
Thanks, Drake. But that's definitely a weapon that we could look at and consider messing around with, right? Putting some sockets in, making a weapon out of it. It cannot go 5 open socket. I guess in the cube it can. So what's the cube recipe? That's what we would need to think about. Socketing a normal weapon. What's that cube recipe? It's standard AR. Ral and P Amethyst. Cool. I think we actually have all 3 of those things, so we got that from our normal forge. And I don't really have any use for crafting a caster ammy. Aura stacking is used for an Oridin. It's really the only aura stacking that I'm super aware of. Not even a chew. We actually have that. We need some crushing blow soon. We have some crushing blow. Not on our current wares, but we just need a higher damage weapon. That's our bigger need. This pike is good for paladin, any caster. Like a hammered in or a sorceress or whatever. Ral F. Cool. You can, but I'm trying not to teach too glitchy stuff. Okay, so we do that. Amethyst, Ral Rune, Amrune, because I have a spare one. Well, look at that. That's convenient. So obviously the damage is going to be a little bit lower. That was literally just a 1 in 6 chance, by the way. Yeah, 10 to 18 damage is a little sad, but that's okay. Amrune. Where's my Elrune? Ithtir Soul. Achoo. Okay, so we have Am El Ithtir Soul. And you make an honor. And look at that. Even in a normal weapon base, not the greatest thing. Obviously, I'd prefer a Knout or something like that. But the thing is, I can upgrade to that, right? Like, it's not like I can't ever make this upgrade, right? And it's not an expensive rune word. You can always go back to Nightmare Tower, get another Am, another Soul. You just charge through really quickly. And, baby, you got yourself a stew. So now our attack rating's even a little bit better because this adds 250 AR. We've got some of that life leech, which will be nice. It does not have open wounds. This is correct. Yeah, this is one of my favorite. And it is a little bit slower, right, than the flail. So we need some higher IAS. So finding a white Knout is gonna be my like goal that I'm aiming for, I would say. But until then, this is totally serviceable. This gives me decent damage. We just need some nice quick damage just to get in, and when I'm pounding a dude, I just want it to be fast. You know, I don't want to be sitting there. Look at that. I mean, you can't write a better script, you know. Most common items in the game. So now we got double Saigons. We still don't have the gloves or the helm. The armor gives attacker takes damage, so it's not like that nice. But right, we have like probably the two worst pieces: attacker takes damage and defense. I do get 10% life stolen per hit. I lose some faster run walk and hit recovery, but I've got hit recovery from the gloves. Cast rate I don't really care about right now. So overall, getting 10% life leech, you know, for some fast run walk and to look cool, probably worth it. How required is faster hit recovery? Hit recovery is very, very good to have. I mean, we look cool, and that is what this game is all about. Plus, we do get resistance. That's right. You get lightning res from the armor. So yeah, I would love either of the other three pieces. Yo! Salty Cashew with a sub. And then Foul Cronus coming in with the 20 gifted Saigons chestplate subs. That's insane, Falk. Mwah! Big kisses. What a champ, for real.
When are we getting a full Saigons plus 3-piece Angelics normal run? just to show off how strong it is.
Yeah, I mean, I would totally be down to just put on full Saigons for this run, to be honest. I would totally be down. I'm actually going to go ahead and get some rejuves in the slots now. Do it! But I don't want to ruin the spirit of, you know, the run and... finding it all along the way and whatever. But full Saigons would be sweet. Man, thank you so much, Falk. How are you doing today? Happy Friday to you, my friend. Just like I found the Shale and Soul. Look, the Shale and Soul were gonna be found within an hour of me farming the Countess. Probably less. There's just no point in, you know, us wasting time just doing tower runs over and over. Now you guys, when you're doing your playthroughs, just waste that time. Yeah, casters are strong in this game. I mean, when you go back to the OG game, not as strong actually. Because mana pots, so hard to come by. Really made it difficult for them. But once mana pots were just buy them at the stores, it was like, oh, okay. You say Siggins? I mean, I'm sure we all say it a little different. Okay, we'll put this away here just for fun.
Fresh meat.
Dark Plaguer, thank you for the sub. Oh, Paps, where are you at? There you are.
Fresh meat.
And thank you, Nucleus. We're using that stimmy money to gift subs to chat.
Mr. Llama SC gifted a tier 1 sub to Paps JL for you.
Interclacer. What's weapon? Honor. Now, once again, if you haven't found Honor by now, that Malice was still doing fine, right? Like, it wasn't end of the world, had Malice, and I couldn't kill anything. This is killing slightly faster, but it's not the biggest upgrade in the world. So don't feel like if you haven't found anything yet, you're in dire, you know, straits or whatever. Like, you'll still be okay. The biggest thing I would say is Endariel can probably be a decent spot to spend a little bit of time going after, like, and not a bad weapon. Because additionally, you could just, you know, find the Nouts or find any of those things, whatever it is, and, you know, make yourself a strength, make yourself a black, make yourself an honor, make yourself, you know, any of those things can also do decently well. Do I have cleansing? No. Mana burn. Dead end. Got Woods and Draw, nice. Rather make some eggs and bacon than make some eggs and bacon. So, once again, what have we said before? If you want to farm Endariel, make sure you get the waypoint on level 2. Always important to do, right? If you're not doing those basics, you're going to make things a lot more difficult for yourself. Why didn't I make something with Crushing Blow? I mean, like I said, I can make a strength. I'll probably go and make a strength in a scimitar and just use that for when I get to bosses. But Crushing Blow, we might have to bring out the paint here. Right. So let's bring out the paint really fast. Paint. All right. You know it's a Mr. Llama guide when paint comes out. So let's say you have monster 1 and monster 2. Right? And they've got their health bars. And monster 1 has 200 health. And monster 2 has 2 million health. Right. This is what you're going to see a majority of the time. This is all of those monsters that you're just fighting wherever. And what does Crushing Blow do? It just does a percentage of health. Right? So you're doing that, and you're doing that, and you're doing that, and you're doing... Well, I mean, it's not great scaling, but... Right, then you're doing a little less, then you're doing a little less, then you're doing a little less. This is if, like, only the Crushing Blow is applying. I'm scaling this very poorly, but just, you know... Just know you're gonna do less and less and less and less and less and less, right? And eventually, you know, it just kind of wears itself out, right? Now, how does it work on the monster with 2 million health? The exact same. This is how the monster with 2 million health will also go. So... getting Crushing Blow is very helpful when I want to do a giant or a couple giant chunks of big boss, even though it's going to be like halved or whatever, but still doing like 6 hits and the boss is at like half of its health is huge. Doing 6 hits and the regular monster is at half of its health, not that big of a difference. I would hope within 6 hits, I would just deal more than 200 damage and kill the boss, right? So Crushing Blow, you're really only caring about for big monsters. And it is nice as something to like throw onto boots or get a rattle cage or something like that, Guillaume's face, whatever. Later to have for like tankier monsters in hell, it can be helpful. But it's not like that big of a deal. So very good for bosses. Other than that, it's all right. When I say throw onto, I mean throw the gear onto my body. Like I can't craft Crushing Blow onto that. I can actually craft Crushing Blow gloves, which is something that, you know, if I was taking this character to Ubers and I had no Crushing Blow anywhere, which I would because I would have black or something, but let's just pretend I didn't. I could, you know, craft that if I wanted. What's really helpful, hey, look at that, a soul rune. What's really helpful for this character right now as well is all of this life leech that I have, though. Like, I'm not using near as many health pots because my character just kind of heals himself back up, right? Like, I'm not even touching the health there. And that's because I've got this life leech from Honor. I've got this life leech from the Saigons. Right, all of that stuff is very helpful. Reggie, thank you.
You know what else could be fun too?
What?
Speedrunning 1.13 or 1.14, but limited to items and rune words available in 1.09. Will be interesting to see how they hold up.
Be interesting. Okay, we are still max block, so we're good to go. Any rune word? Yeah, so I could put a lore on now if I want. I can take a look and kind of see. So I'm just going to draw Andy over here. I'm going to need to repair my weapon. But here's where Crushing Blow could help some, but at the same time, Nightmare and Dariel's not that tanky, and I do decent damage. So Crushing Blow even here wouldn't be that needed. Also remember, Smite is a guaranteed hit, and we have 1 point in Smite. It always hits. So you can put Crushing Blow on a weapon and then Smite and Dariel or whatever monster, any boss for a guaranteed hit if your Zeal is not hitting very well. Okay, so she just gave us crazy drops. What do? Do we save quit? No! We go to town first. We go and we travel east. And now that we have traveled east, what does that mean, chat? And Dariel is now bugged, which means she is always going to give us the quest drops. So we can, if we feel like she cheated us out of some drops earlier, which she totally did, we can now go and try again. Round 2. Additionally, this helm may be getting a little lame for us at this point. I can look at if I want to put on the Nadir. Mana per kill is kind of nice. Otherwise, doesn't really have a lot going for us. How about we make a lore helm? Gives us +1 to all skills, which isn't the biggest deal, but isn't bad either. 10 to energy. Okay, lightning res 30. That's nice. A little damage reduced. There's the mana per kill again. Little bit better, right? So one more skill does give us more damage right here, right? You're going to get that 17% additional damage. You're going to get a little bit more IAS. You're going to get a little more AR. Plus, we're getting more points in salvation for later. We're getting an additional point in Holy Shield, which is worth 25 seconds for the duration, which is very nice. We get another point into Zeal. So, you know, it's really like not the biggest
Poor
thing,
Andariel
but it does
Potabug.
help.
Rest in peace, poor Andy.
Right? All of these things definitely do help for our character. And so now, once again, you come back. You go back. R.I.P. Andy. And now we know what the map looks like. And this isn't a great map. This would be a map I would think about resetting. Right? So let's actually do it. Why not? How do I reset a map? Well, once I have a different difficulty, I just go to normal and then go back to nightmare. You just change the difficulty. And now we have a new map. And I can look around and see, do I have an immediate turn off to a level 3? Remember, go right of the waypoint. So on that other map, it was that way. And now we do. And so it's a little bit faster for us. And now we can see what our level 3 looks like. If this is a quickie or if this is, you know, bad, who knows? And we don't even have a mercenary going with us right now. Mostly because he'd probably be dying. But if you've leveled up enough, your mercenary won't be dying. And if you get him, you know, an honor and some nice rune words of his own, he won't either. Come here, you little punk. And you don't need to sit and kill all these things either, especially if you feel like you've leveled up enough. You can just go past them. Okay, what do we got? Nothing over there. Cool, so we actually have like the golden setup. Really close in Dario. We can teleport across to get to her, so it's actually super fast. I'll let you vote, chat. Do you want us to farm a couple in Endarials or no? Just see what she drops. Yes? Okay, we'll do a couple times. If you're on the YouTube, feel free to skip ahead. So one thing that we'll do, once again, Crushing Blow is really not going to do that much. But we can raise the player count and then Crushing Blow her. Farmer for SOJ. This is the best place to get Stone of Jordan. So before we kill her, we're just gonna get our gloves. And we'll even do a quick check and see if there's any like quick magic find. Perfect. Ooh, those are really nice. 10 faster, but 29 cold res. I'm gonna hold off. If they were 20s, I'd wear them for sure. So, I mean, look how easy it is to just get some quick magic find. You can shop stuff so easily. And there you go. Now we're already starting to get some sets. And there's some 20 fast run walks with 14 cold res and 17% MF. So you know what? This kind of splits the difference on it all. 30s, 31, 20s with 14 and 17. Perfect. Looks good to me.
A gift for you.
Poggers.
Solid boots. These are boots that you can take to the end game right here. 100% boots you can take to the end game.
Yes.
Scripted. I know, it has to be. We'll sell those off. Thank you, Frank.
Join my army of the dead.
Speaking of killing Andariel as a zealot, would you recommend staying Holy Fire until you are ready to move on from farming Andariel on Nightmare?
Yeah, like I said, you can stick Holy Fire if you really want to. Through as much of Nightmare as you would like. Also, she is very weak to fire damage, so you would probably kill her even faster than I'm killing her right now. In fact, I'm pretty guaranteed that she would because of that. So... just note that. And our life leech just takes care of us. We don't even have to health pot Andy. I mean, it's fantastic. This is actually one of the really nice things about this character is life leech, mana leech, all that. Really, like, you get a lot of the effect because you're hitting so often. We'll swap our gloves on.
To play Diablo's advocate, I say no Andy runs.
Well, I appreciate playing the advocate. Unique amulet? It's not Mars, you guys. It's probably another Nokazin, to be honest. There you go. But we got another soul rune. So that actually pays back for the soul rune that we borrowed before. Rip.
Good day.
Well, which skin do you guys prefer? I think I like the sun skin more. She cannot drop Mara's, no. No, she cannot. Okay, go down here. But, I mean, this is easy runs, you guys. We are just cruising right now. And that's how you want to be. You want to find a map like I have, and you can reset as many times as you want. It doesn't have to be this perfect of a map. Right? But get yourself a quick level 2. It only takes a few tries, usually. And then after that, you know, the level 3, as long as it's not the craziest level ever, you're usually pretty fine. With charge, a lot of times as well, it can be super fast. Stumble upon another playthrough? You did. Crown. Halberd. Is it Iratha's? It is Iratha's. Actually a great crown. We also got a flawless topaz, which I do like. Let's get... I don't want the arbalest. I mean, look at the uniques that are dropping just with our little bit of MF. So this is something that you can shove on a mercenary if you'd like. It's not the most amazing damage, but it has slows target, it has freezes target, it has some minus, you know, hit. Like, it's a very nice weapon, right? Also, with the flawless topaz, this is where I could go for like a 3 open socket helm and then put like topaz, 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 and then just get a lot of magic find just there from that, right? Like, very easy to do. Let me actually move a couple of these things. I need to replace some of what we stole. And I just need to replace some of those runes anyways, so. Normally I would just be selling a lot of these, but I want to keep them for future. Okay, so we can keep that. Flawless Samurai I don't care about. So Iratha's. Why do I like Iratha's so much? 30 light res, 30 fire res, and you can have that. You then can of course put a socket in it and add another 30 res of cold, fire, or light, depending which one you need the most. So I really like it. I think it's a great little easy helm right there if you're really in desperate need for resistances. Yes, and if you want to upgrade those topazes to perfect first, you can totally do that. Remember, the way to do that is you go to the stony field and check the shrines. And you should reset a map until you get like 2 shrines next to the stony field waypoint. And that's it. You just keep checking the stony field waypoint over and over and over again. And you will get gem shrines there. Just have only the topazes that you want to upgrade in your... Oh god, word. Yeah, that was bad. In your inventory, and they'll drop down, and eventually you'll get them to perfect. Put them in the helm. It is fantastic. I have a whole video on how shrines work. It's very in-depth. Why Stony? It's the best place.
you need?
Once again, that the answer to why Stony has to do with the long in-depth video that we made on it. Excuse me. That's right. Why? Because the devs made it that way. It's actually really interesting. The shrine video might be my favorite video with how shrines work. Even more than how racks work. I think the shrines is insanely interesting.
Help me.
Is
Because
there
it
anything
works
in this
off
game that
of
you do not know?
this like area level, but not like the area level, just like the area order that the areas exist. So it's the same normal nightmare hell. It's crazy, man. Is there anything in this game I don't know? Yeah, I'm sure there's stuff I don't know. This game has so much stuff. How to find Mang songs. Oof, why you gotta go there? Why you gotta be like that? How to first play Arcane? Alright, I think chat's getting a little aggressive right now. Needs to settle themselves down a little bit. Whew. Remember how you guys talked about Crush and Blow before? Well, there you go. And once again, this is why we just like hang out here and do this sort of stuff. Right? This is why like Endario farming is just so good. And just doing these, yeah, like just farming for a little bit, and why farming is so fun. We also get an angelic, which is really sick, and a nice charm. Because if we can get angelic wings, or angelic wings, we will be golden. Absolutely golden. And even this right now, you could argue putting this on, getting the crushing blow. Right, and now we can do like players 3.
Join my army of the dead.
Hey chat, settle down. Llama knows the only thing tougher than finding Mang songs is sand. It just gets everyone and is so coarse, not like this smooth stream.
It's true. Hey look, another flawless topaz. I wonder what we could do with that. You can see why wearing this armor can be nice, but also awful, though. It can be very safe because monsters flee. It can be very awful because monsters are constantly fleeing from you. Alright, let's get Andariel over here. So now we're on players 3. A little bit riskier, but with our crushing blow, just as fast
For the past
as
3 days
players
I've
want.
been terribly sick. I want to thank you for being there during my NyQuil haze running your zealot. Although I would always fall asleep as you were killing the Countess and wake up next to a dead iPad and try again. Watching you run Act 1 6 times was pretty nice too.
Nice. Broadsword, broadsword. I wonder if we should use a broadsword. Alright, we got a rare ring though. Double Eisenhart's Barbarian, I know. Ooh! Ooh, look at how nasty that ring is. Light and fire res with a min and max and AR on it? That's disgusting, my friends. Okay, hello. That's an endgame ring for us. That's an endgame ring for us. Dirty cheater, llama. I know, right? It's crazy. I do need some cold reds from somewhere. Is plus 2 max damage really that good? Bruh, plus 2 max damage? Heck yeah. No, it's not amazing, but it's alright. I'll take plus 2. Like, what is really good about that ring is it has 40 plus resistances and, what is it, 90 AR? So, we're not really in it because it's got plus 1 to max damage on it. Or 2 max damage, 1 min.
A gift for you. Had a bad day at work.
But I'm not going to
but coming
argue
home to
against
watch
it.
Makes it so much better.
Aw,
What
thank
did you do
you.
when you just didn't feel it while you were at work?
Appreciate
Also,
that,
best
Kirsten.
wishes, my friend. Cheers. Smiley
Um,
face.
What did I do when I just wasn't feeling it at work? You know, I mean, that happens to everybody plenty of times. Like, I mean, I didn't worry too much about it. Like, if I wasn't feeling it at work, all right, let's go. And yeah, it's kind of like suck it up. Like, I just went on and came back home and played some games and chilled and, you know, went rock climbing, did whatever, right? Just like something that wasn't staying focused on work. All right, come on. We did an item showcase. Oh, you mean it's the thingy is broken. Do a little swappy swap. Demon Hide Sash. Gothic Shield. Another Eisenhearts. Finding all the Eisenhearts. Little Millibregas, though. Does have 1 pally skills, but it's not quite enough damage for us. That is not a terrible belt. It'd be great for normal, exactly. Oh wait, yeah, we're good there, we're good there, cool. Full Millibregas is busted. I don't even know what the full Millibregas set gives. It's a set I don't think I've ever worn completely. What are we farming Andy for? Nothing in particular. I'm just showing the benefits of putting on a little magic find and farming Indariel. That is purely the point of what is happening right now. Just to say, like, look at what you can find. I would love to get Saigons. That's like, if I had to pick something right now. I mean, okay, SOJ, that's Stone of Jordan for short, would be fantastic. But she's just such a fun, simple, you know, once you get a little crushing blow, you can totally go to players 3. You were farming at 250, 300 MF? Yeah, I mean, we're on like 40 MF or something. Dark. Ignore target defense would be nice. Ignore target defense is very nice. What goodies you got for us? Nothing. Flawless topaz though again. 3 flawless topaz now. Let's get rid of these rubies.
Join my army of the
Chipped.
dead.
Would
So
you
we could
consider
either make
it
a
a deal
perfect
breaker
or
if
just do a
Blizzard
60
fixed
MF helm?
Necromancer summons to no longer disappear due to distance from the character?
No, that'd be a fine fix. That's one I could actually see them doing. That's one I could see them doing. I know 3 open socket helm is calling me. So you can look for 3 open socket helms like crowns, a death mask, whatever it is, all of those things. You can look for a white one in socket if you would like. Honor. Corona's way too high strength and not going to drop till much later. We're looking for ones that are a little more reasonable for the time. Bone Visage, very cool looking helm. Honestly, with this purple armor and stuff, the Bone Visage looks so cool. Ooh, champions. It's annoying. What up, Kylie? How was movie night?
Alas, I am now feeling better, and I suppose watching you from Nightmare will be good enough for now, Mr. Llama Love.
Yeah. Alright, we should probably move forward. Oh yeah, we killed Endariel. From Endariel soon, as much fun as it is to farm it. To find a 5 open socket weapon, you have to either cube and pray, or you need to get a weapon that max sockets at 5, like a knout or a twin axe or something, and then take that. And take that to Larzik. Oops, I forgot to swap on. Okay. Anyways, we'll put that stuff away. And we can continue our journey. No more farming. I mean, I could farm there all day, but eventually this is a guided playthrough and not Mr. Llama farms for 3 hours having a great time at Endariel. Oh yeah, I need to swap my armor back. Hopefully we find something along the way. One more Saigon's piece. Would be so nice.
Greetings.
We're also on players 3. Let's go back to players 1. I only spam it so that it is persistent through games. It's always persistent through games, but the ability to type it is now persistent through games. I mean, that's the best part about Diablo 2, man. Just running bosses for hours. Because, yeah, there's nothing cooler than doing that, and then I get, like, Saigon's gloves. And it's like, yeah, okay, whatever, it's Saigon's gloves. But for me and this character, it's like, Saigon's gloves! Or like I say, even the helm right now would be amazing, because that's got AR. The boots would be really nice too. Only thing I don't care that much about is probably the shield. It's the only piece I wouldn't be using. Oh, my character looks so cool, with the exception of his helmet. Don't curse me. Woo! Narrowly avoided. Narrowly avoided that. Yeah, mana burn still sucking, per usual.
Fresh meat.
Epic Moose 1 gifted a tier 1 sub to a hum.
Thank you, Epic Moose.
Fresh meat.
Mr. Llama SC gifted a tier 1 sub to earn Click-a-Lot.
Come on. Gifting subs for Saigon's gloves. That's right. Change it just for the sake of fashion. I'm debating it. I mean, look at us just standing in the middle of these beetles, going to town on them. Absolutely going to town on these guys. That's insanity, you guys. So good. We pound away every day. If I can do it with one finger, you can do it with your whole hand.
Fresh meat.
Wow! Flower Fox with 10 gifted subs. It's the one problem with Zeal. Come on. Come on. We could telly, but it was fine. Yeah.
A gift for you.
You hit a lot.
Unicorns. I'd rather subscribe again.
This is why getting a phase blade like later on or some weapon that is indestructible is so nice. Thank you, Don. Appreciate that. But as a zealot in the early game, you're just gonna have to repair because there's not really, I mean, I can't think of any indestructible weapons that are usable at a very low level. That would be good.
Fresh meat.
Unholy, thank you. How's it going? Great. We're pounding dudes with our zealot. And one thing you'll notice that we're always trying to do is just make sure we're getting good attack rating in there. Hey, that L rune that we took from before as well. We're really replacing all the runes. Oops. Butcher's Pupil is an amazing item at this level, actually. That's one of the best melee weapons to like snag early for a zealot. It's got just like all the things you want on it. How's the melee Friends Barb compared to a zealot? I think they're both really good. Those are probably the two top melee builds. For just kind of moving through. I make a black. Well, we didn't get an IO rune, so I'm just gonna have a strength instead. Frenzy does need 2 weapons, so you know, maybe you have a little more safety with Zeal. I mean, we get to run max block pretty easily thanks to Holy Shield. Holy Shield is also just really amazing because not only do you get to run max block from it, but like I said before, you get 2 frames per attack. Or 1 frame per attack, depending on what your block rate is. And that's just insane. That's so many blocks in a second, you never get block locked. So many mana burn stone skins in here. Ooh, we got our Nout, boys! We got her! Where do we need to go here? Alright, we'll make that swap over soon. Because once again, we're using a normal weapon right now. And being able to get up to a exceptional weapon will really help our damage out. Smite is the best boss killer, hands down, yeah. Because it always hits. That's all you need to know about it. It always hits. It's amazing. Hey man, I love Lil Rixot's Keen, alright? Alright, let's see what we got over here. Where is this map wanting to take us, man? Down and around? He's going the distance. He's going for speed. He's all alone, all alone. Yeah, long map. It's all good. Let's just crush some dudes here. Another mana burn. Yep. Come on. Okay. This is just nice experience, which is why I'm hanging out doing this. Put another point in Fanaticism. Cool. And we're still max block.
It is an honor to serve you.
Good to go. Replenish life, don't need it. Keep the L run. So now we can, of course, look at what do we like need or not need. Of course, you can always kind of like toss things that you don't need anymore. Coif of Glory can go. Do I want to get immersed with Woe Staff? Or do I just want to like try and make an honor for him? I feel like I'd rather make an honor. This damage isn't going to be enough. Okay. Well, we could get like a Holy Freeze Merce right now. We can up it, but what's the upping formula for it? Crafting the Harajic Cube. Ral Soul P Emerald and that weapon. Okay, I have a flawless emerald. I'm gonna get rid of this. Let's go back here. Soul tier. Where'd my other Amrune go? Did I move it? Chad, I had a second Amrune. Where did I put it? Remember? Because I had kept one for... Oh, we used one for 5 opening socketing the honor. That's right. Or malice. All right. Perfect. So, ML Ith
A gift to you.
Tier Soul. We'll grab this. Sure. All right, we'll grab both of them. Thank you, Burner. Thank you, Unholy. We'll hold both of them for now still. Okay, so now we've got that bad boy repaired. I don't think I need anything there. Nice, Doc. How you doing, bud? So now we can go to normal. This is what we were waiting for the whole time. Get our knout.
Afternoon.
And now we have 5 open sockets, because once again, if we go to our handy dandy special sheet, and we go to maces, we know for exceptional maces, a knout has 5 sockets maximum. And this is if it's eye level 41 plus, which it should be from down there. So we have a 5 open socket knout, which once again is an exceptional base. It also, yeah, so it's got better one-handed damage and it's faster. L Ith Tier Soul. We have an honor, and now you can see the damage boost 42 to 100 instead of 35 to 55. Just a nice extra boost. Also faster attacking.
Can't use this yet.
And we don't have enough strength. All right. We will work up the strength to get there. We could get 5 on there if we wanted. 1 strength there. Okay, that's fine. We will... Whew, what was that over there? Perfect. So now we can equip our knout. Wait, why am I in the Lost City? Wrong one. Stream just lagged? Yeah, I've been having weird lag issues. So, you know. What you gonna do? But I mean, now this has like doubled the damage for us. It's been super, super nice. Because you have to remember that we were getting, you know, you get all that damage and then you get your, you know, attack rating, or I mean, you get your damage boost from like your Fanaticism and stuff. So it's just, yeah, it wasn't magic finding boost. I wish I always had a combat shrine. Just saying. But we can actually use this knowledge to our advantage. If we do not save and quit in this game, we know that we have a combat shrine at Duriel's, or at the Lost City waypoint. So we can use that to our advantage, and then in the future, when we're fighting a boss like Duriel, we can just grab the combat shrine. Because certain shrines in this game reload and certain shrines do not reload. Combat shrines are the one that are the ways that they are the ones that do reload. One of them. Is it an AR boost and damage boost? It's both. It's so good. I want to go kill these things and get experience.
Blacked out later maybe? Get that CB again.
I mean, like I said, we've got the armor, so we're good. So we don't need like more crushing blow right now. We have rattle cage. Toxic one, thank you. Man, the soul runes are just dropping for us, which is actually great because we needed that for upping the woe staff. Let's go ahead and get a mercenary rockin'. I could also give him Might Aura if I really wanted to crush my damage up even more. Really, I mean, that comes down to which one do I want.
I am overburdened.
Which, honestly, I feel like we're playing pretty well, so Might Aura might be even better for us. Jealous of my souls? Yeah, I usually don't drop this many souls just like casually running through. Usually I'm doing a couple Countess runs to get 2-3 souls. Also, you can just get, you know, runes and craft up into them as you want or whatever. I was told to come here for expert advice on restraining orders. Gosh dang it. Y'all really got the worst, just like, promotion of the llama channel, man. When am I planning on doing the hell portion of this run? Flaying maces are also very nice. Unique flaying mace cannot be frozen. Sure, Shale, very good. Very good weapon. Also get the cold damage and all that stuff. That'd be a nice weapon for this character. We could probably do hell tomorrow. Or Sunday if I take tomorrow off. One of the two.
Regret this.
Blessings to you.
Okay. So, what was that formula again? It was Soul Rao PA Emerald, I believe. Rao, nope, wrong one. Rao Soul P Emerald. Yeah. Okay, so let's go through that. We've got our Rao, we've got our Soul. Let's go ahead and we'll showcase this in 1 second. Take your days off because no burnouts are allowed here. No burnouts allowed. But if I leave the game, then I lose that combat shrine. Ooh. That's such a tough one. That combat shrine's so nice. Worth it for the lesson? That's probably true, because they all won't have a combat shrine, and so, alright. For the lesson, just sneeze for a perfect emerald? Guys, we don't cheat here.
Fresh meat.
Ridiculous. ZEALOT, thank you. No, I wouldn't cheat that one. Reason being because they haven't seen it yet, and you need to show them the lesson first, right? They don't know exactly what I'm talking about, everybody out there, so it's helpful to do a little bit. Thank you so much, ZEALOT. I hope you're having a wonderful day.
See you in hell.
Groovy! Ooh, we got another shield. Let's check it out. How many sockets? 2 with 15 all res. Okay. Little bit better. Raid! How was the stream, my friend? Grubs with the bonkers host. Mwah! Thank you, bud. Hope you're doing well. We're doing some lessons on so many wins. Nice. Now, of course, you can go slow through here. You can also just blitz through this area if you really would like. But this is how you like slowly and gradually upgrade your shield. That's 5 more all res. Is it worth it? You know, if we could get another Shale rune, totally. So always keep your spare Shales, always keep all of those spares, and feel free whenever you want to go back and make those upgrades and do all that stuff. Like, am I answering questions about Resurrected? What you got? Yeah, welcome everybody from Grubby Stream. My name's Mr. Lime SC. I'm a Diablo 2 streamer. We're doing a guided playthrough for the Zealot, and as is tradition, we are first weighing it on the guided playthrough. I will definitely be streaming a lot of the new version, unless it's like got a bunch of lag or some awfulness of its own for some reasons, you know? I am also a rapper, exclamation mark rap. Man, come on. We got 13 to life grand charm. Barbed combat. Toxic with 1500 biddies. Wrong combat charm. Ice blast to the plant. I was about to say blast. You got me there, Grubby. Zap, thank you. I can feel it. Okay, so we've gotten out. Let's do a little showcase right here of what we were talking about. 1500 biddies, that's crazy. Don't need to do Blood Raven. What does creative dater mean? It means when I go on dates, I get creative. And there you go. We didn't even have to go to the Stony Field. Make my life easy. So it's as simple as that. You just have one gem in your inventory. That wasn't there yet. And it automatically upgrades it.
A gift for you.
I'm 4 months deep.
4 months deep. Nice. Thank you, Robbie. Okay, so you grab that. You grab your thingies. And shablamo, you upgrade it. And what do you know? Now we got ourselves a stronger weapon. It deals more damage, right? 117 or 17 to 116. A little bit better. Still not the craziest amount of damage. Honor would do more. But it's not terrible. We head over here. And this is where you make that decision. Do I want to get defensive for Holy Freeze or offensive? Don't get combat. Defensive or offensive? I'm going to go for Zanari. We're going to get an offensive to get Might Aura.
I can't use that.
And he can't use it yet. Ugh, that strength dex requirement's too high for him. I figured it might be. That is okay. We will come over here. We will put Nadir on him. Boost his strength up a little bit. I can also put Iratha's to get his res up. That's probably better.
I'll put that to good use.
Probably better. Could get him some dex with a stealth.
I'll put that to good use.
Crush Flange would be nice for him later. And he's still just going to be short, so let's just give him... Oh, he can't use the Partisan yet either. What is he, 7 strength short? Oh my god, so close. This is where having just like some amethyst that you can shove in a helm for him is very helpful. Okay, we will wait on that.
Blessings to you.
And until then... We will just give him a random pike for a little bit of damage. And we'll do our classic strategy. When we have a mercenary, which is bugging him so he doesn't get hit. Because even if he can't provide me with the other things, at the very least, he is providing me with Might Aura, which is very nice still. Does attack rating affect damage? No. But obviously the more you hit, the more damage you do, so indirectly. Kinnamil's two-hander? That'd be fun. Okay, anyways, let's go back to here. And our mercenary is not worthless. He can still kill, even with the pike. It'll be much nicer when he's got that freeze going on in the slow and everything. That'll be really, really nice. But we're going to have to wait a little bit for that. Let's make sure we're putting that on. I'm playing 1.13C just because that's what Pluggy was on before. Pluggy's now up to 1.14D. I just don't have it there. I didn't upgrade my version. I don't want to break anything. Yusufi, thank you very much. Not a lot of stuff in here with all these ghosts that I really want to fight, so we're probably just going to look for the exit.
For you.
Yes. Question from the back. This one for the llama.
Sure.
What's with the, annular pictures on the wall? Are they self-portraits?
Okay.
Are they a before and after series?
They're flowers. Thank you very much. Flowers. Burner Rat, thank you. And once again, Duriel will not target our mercenary here, so we don't have to worry about that for him. So, our cold res is at 25. What do we do if we need more cold res, chat? Anybody? Bueller? That's right. We chug thawing potions. Good job, you guys. Killing it. Okay. And you go, Mr. Llama, aren't you missing something? And I say, yes. And we'll go ahead and put it on our mercenary. And didn't we have a shrine that we were saving for some crazy reason? And by saving, I mean that reloads automatically. We did. That's right.
Hello.
How neat is that? And now it's just not even fair. How does it work? Wow, what a drop. The classic Duriel. Classic Duriel drop. Truly amazing. I did give him Rattle Cage. Doesn't get more classic than that, baby.
Good evening. Greeting.
Yeah, 30 seconds of 50 additional cold res per drink. I get that way too often.
Fresh meat.
Burn a rat with 5 scrolls of subs. You're like a Duriel, but better. Small charm. Gotta love the charms, man. 4% MF? Sure. Ooh, Might Aura. I don't really feel like dealing with the Might Aura, so I'm just gonna teleport over it. We'll increase our Fanaticism. Remember, your Fanaticism also affects your Mercenary. So while your Mercenary is giving you Might, you are giving your Mercenary Fanaticism. And that's why you two as a team really start to combo out. And it just gets really strong. Salmon, thank you. Just don't get locked. Okay, we still have max block. Still good to go there. Yeah, your aura buddies. And that's right. Give yourselves the clap. You have completed Act 2. Good call.
Perhaps I could trade this for something more valuable.
Good job, chat. I'm very proud. Champions. Nothing good. But we're just cruising, man. We're chilling, cruising, having a good time. And once again, do you want to go fast? Do you want to go slow? Do you want to level a lot and kill all these guys? Or do you just want to charge past them? The choice is yours. That's kind of the nice thing, you know? How much do you want to be leveled? Because once again, the further you go without leveling, the more difficult it's going to be. But if you feel comfy with it, go ahead. Go right ahead. Okay. We'll grab this. At this point, I'm 41. I know that Eldritch farming later can totally be a thing. So I'm not as worried to level up here because I know that I can go and get those levels a little bit later if needed. We're going to go ahead and check where we head out on this right side. Once we get the spider. And that'll connect back in left. We have a great marsh most likely. Doesn't seem like it'll be a flare jungle, but it's technically possible. Did I find Mars? No. Mars is also level 60 something to equip, 67 probably or something like that.
Overburdened. I can't carry anything.
That's where you're gonna put it? Are they gonna fix melee? Probably not. Melee don't need no fixing. I mean, look at this. Does this look like it needs fixing? We're killing it, man. This character's doing great. Great Marsh. Doesn't have AoE? Alright. Some characters are harder than others to play. The world isn't 100% balanced where no character can have any troubles. You know, alright. If you want to know how to explore Act 3 maps, to know if you have a flare jungle and all that stuff, I've got a video on my YouTube titled Act 3 Maps Guide, probably something like that. You can find it there. Like, I like it. I like that this character plays different and a little more difficult and harder, and you have to be a little more cautious. It's nice. Splash damage, I don't like the splash damage jewels and all that stuff. It's like way too good, you know? Just tell you stuff gambled? No, we just bought it from normal. It's like fun to play for a little bit, but I prefer vanilla over pod and PD2 for that exact reason of I don't like, you know, too much stuff is made too good, too much the same, all that stuff. Doo-doo-doo. Kind of like PoE, exactly. Too many people splashing in the shallow zone, exactly. No splashing, read the signs. Good lord. Okay. I like this Nokazin for the fire res. It's very fun. What up, Yellow? Hey. This seems like a turn off. Guess not. Maybe it is off to the right over there. Nope. Okay. Just straightforward. We're doing good, man. Pounding our way through Nightmare. Yeah, it's nice to unit. Like I say, it's a different way to get a challenge in the game and play the game. That's the thing. Two open sockets. Crust could be made into like a smoke or something. Thank you, that white guy. Mwah. Welcome. And salmon as well. Go through sub. Hey, Mariki.
Here's what I'm hoping Blizzard will do with mods for D2R. Allow certified mod creators to upload the necessary data to subdomain of this in turn makes an official realm on Blizzard servers, which players can connect to. Upon connecting for the first time they download the necessary data. I hope this happens, because D2R without online mod support will drive many players away.
Oh, they're gonna have online mod support. Guaranteed. So many flawed topaz. Do I think old patches will work on D2R? Probably not. Maybe, but I don't know the technical details of how everything is gonna work out. I wish I did. Flare Jungle's actually got really nice experience, so. What's my lie chess, Nick? I don't know. Is it Mr. Llama SC? I play on chess.com. And that's Alex Sem. D2R or D4, which do I pick? D2R. Wow. Real mature user. Haven't heard that one before. This is vanilla. Oh, well, no, it's pluggy. Vanilla enough. I'm playing very vanilla with it, you know. Just using the pluggy for a little bit of the guide portion helps speed along here and there. Yeah, here's the weapon we got rolling right now. Yeah, the FAQ needs an update. Ah, if only that great helm was set. Give me the Saigons. I've also found some white and blue gauntlets. What's a man gotta do to get some Saigons around here, you know? Where did I farm it? I just found it in the Claw Viper Temple in Nightmare. I mean, it's one of those things where, you know, you'll find something like that. I mean, before that I was using the War Axe and it was doing fine, but this attacks faster and has a little more damage. So this was like a nice upgrade. We could have still been using the War Axe, but this is preferred. So I was just waiting until I found a nice, you know, 5 open socket item there. That's nice. Level 1 teleport charges. Wow. 31 to life. Also not bad. Don't find that too often. Keep that bad boy. We'll keep that one, sure. We'll just keep going with those. Let's go repair. I also have way too many rejuves on hand. Let's put a couple in the stash, just for safekeeping for hell. Is this the D3 remake? Yep. This is it. Nice, Fat Bear. Time to pound. Thank you. How you doing, bud? 110 strength. Just 23 strength short. My Merce has fake towels on, yeah. And that was the biggest reason I kept that socket quest, was I wanted a 5 open socket. Now. That was like my ideal setup. Ever make Vengeance Paladin? I mean, it's not a build I really play that often. Alright, quit breathing on my man. A flail would also work. And you still get the attack speed over the War Axe, so... But the Knout just has higher damage, which, like we said, getting a stick that can just hit for good damage is really the piece of this character that's super nice, you know? Wow, 3 bosses in here. Okay, Flawless Ruby, in case I need a perfect Ruby later. Oh, I'll give that to my mercenary, and not enough damage. Cool. How's a Werewolf Druid? Werewolf Druid is not bad at all. I wouldn't say it's quite as good as a Zealot, though. I prefer Zealot to Werewolf, but otherwise, it's still not bad. Doing it, Fat Bear. Oh, I just remembered this is so far away. Okay, that's fine. We'll charge a lot. Don't know what dollars are, but you're amassing them slowly. Well, they're not really worth anything or that important. But they're great for showing off. And isn't that what the internet's all about, really? Is there anything else we really want to do besides that? Where are you going to show off? In the channel? Ladies love a good IO doll collection, so I've heard. I have Rhyme Shield. This is pretty much your only shield for this build until you get Cannot Be Frozen from another source. You don't have any other option. If you want to play this build without Cannot Be Frozen,
how do you normally show off to them ladies?
Just be my guest, all I can say. Usually with creative dates. How you doing, lady? I say, hey,
Fresh meat.
look at all the IO dolls I got. Revia, thank you for the sub as well. I don't have a lot of dolls, but I got some good ones. Exactly. Just gotta make sure they know. So lower Crust farming is also a fantastic source of farming, right? So we've talked about lower Crust farming in many other videos. I don't think we've talked about it in this one. Maybe we did in normal. But in the lower Crust, you can find super chest, and we'll go over very quickly what that looks like and a little bit of why you might consider this. The first thing is, this is going to be the best place for you to find skiller GCs. Yes, even better than hell. You won't have as high of life rolls on them, if any, but you will have a better chance for skiller GCs. Some people might see that as a win. It's going to be a nice thing. Where's my mercenary at? Homie is chilling somewhere. He just did not tell me. All right, come here, buddy. So what you need to do is you need to find the houses around the campfire, right? There you go. This armor stand also is indicative of where it is. So here's your fire. You want to find a map with 2 fires. You open this chest, and the other chest. And you actually want to open them on players 8. So right before you open it, boom, players 8. Look at all the yummy goodies. Look at all the yummy things I just dropped. This is a fantastic way to get charms, jewels, gems, runes, like gold, tons of magics, there's also so many poppables all around the lower Crust. But the big thing, the 2 things you really want to do is look for that camp and look for it twice. And you can see we actually have it twice on this map. So we come here, we go players 8, pop it like it's hot. Rings, ammies, also. You will not get uniques here.
It's locked.
We'll grab this key and open this chest. You will not get uniques, but
I can't carry any.
you can get awesome rares as well. When you do that, you pop out, you come back in. You want to have some keys, or you can just get them from there. Let's see what we got. 2 to passive and magic. 10 FCR, but look at the res on it. 14 cold, 22 light. Oh, that's a really nice ring. Not as much for this character, but a little bit later if we're feeling good on our attack rating, we might flex that bad boy into this slot right here. It's very nice. Yes, and the armor and weapon racks can drop uniques, just not those chests. So once again, we go here, and we just rush over to our spots. Players 8, touch the chest. Pop your chest, and then there's a weapon rack in there. And go down to the next one. Crown shield. All res 5. Touch the chest. Touch the chest. Nothing in there I really want. Right. But that is the general idea. And you can do that as many times as you would like. You're going to get a lot of gems, a lot of runes, a lot, like all of those things. You're just going to get tons and tons of them. It's just a very solid. Okay, we can actually see for the first time our block has dropped below 75%. So I put a couple more points into dexterity, and now it's back up to 75%. Better farm. So Hell LK, you can get like up to Burr Rune from it and some really nice things. You can get life GCs that are going to be higher life GCs, things like that. If you purely want skillers, or like I say, you're just right here at this point in the game where you're not in hell, whatever it is, and you want to get more, you know, charms, because right now I don't have a lot of charms, right? Like, I have a couple charms, I could use some more charms. I can spend 20-30 minutes farming there and get a lot of nice charms going. Ooh, Demon Hide boots. Those are not bad. If it was Frost Nova, it'd be even better. 32 fire res on them, but no run walk, of course. Hurts a lot. Why does that happen? As you level up, you need higher, more dexterity for max block. So now from this point forward, if my dexterity does not change from like items and whatever, or I don't get a new shield, whatever it is, every time I go for an upgrade, or I level up, I'm gonna have to put a couple more points in dexterity for block. That's just so like when I'm level 7, I don't need, you know, 150 dexterity to achieve max block. I mean, that'd be kind of ridiculous. Do I look for Frost Nova? I find that getting Frost Nova on gloves or boots or some piece of gear for a melee character can be super helpful, because it just slows everything down around you, which is just, you know, for these kinds of characters, melee characters, like, it just helps so much. Yeah, it's roughly 2 points per level, exactly.
I can't carry anymore.
If a Nout drops from Indariel, does it have double durability? No. Yeah, I love chance to cast Frost Nova. Why did I choose Midor over Frozen? I didn't feel like I needed the safety as much. And that's one of those things that you really just have to kind of think about, right? Do you feel like your character is running safe, or do you feel like it's scary, right? If you feel like you're safer, or you need to be safer, then get a mercenary that's defensive from Nightmare. Get that Holy Freeze aura. You'll feel way better. You're going to be breezing through a lot and not having to deal with too much there. If you feel like, okay, I don't feel like I'm dying that much or my character's in that much trouble, which I don't. I feel like my character's doing pretty well. I grab the Might Mercenary, get that damage up, help speed things up a little bit with damage, right? So, really just depends how you're feeling. Rip. Oh yeah, I forgot. My mercenary unbugged because I quit the game. And that's why you always bug your mercenary before you continue forward.
I am overburdened.
I thought we might run into the chest. Might as well pop it.
I can't.
Wow. Look at that little lance. Fun to get uniques. We'll go bug it again here soon, because, well, he's dead, so. After this, we'll do a bugging. Okay. I've already upgraded the woe staff. We'll be using that eventually.
Come back this way.
So once again, to bug our mercenary, inner cloister. Close the door. Come to the other side. And just like that. That's all you gotta do.
Hello.
They don't target him anymore. Though, now he's gonna die at Travancore because Travancore doesn't care. Travancore targets whoever they want. Or Hydras. So, most likely a death coming for the mercenary here. The fire damage from the Hydras is bugged, so... maybe he'll like stay over there and he won't join us. Champions. If you ever get charge locked, oh, that's something I should talk about. If your character ever locks up, like you just saw, just weapon swap and then weapon swap back. Realized that was something I never talked about. So I'm sure some people were sitting there like, what do I do, llama? It's borked. Open sockets. So many Hierophants. Okay. Let's try to clear out the area so our mercenary can chill. Oh god. Here they come. Don't hit him, Hydra. Okay, okay, okay. Alright, we're good, we're good. We're living. We're living. Nice. Good job, Merce. Good job, buddy. Staying alive. It's always one of my favorite bugs when the Hydras just come through. These guys also will wreck mercenaries. Comes from the Travancore. Has to do with some sort of whatever it is, if it's the location is they're stacked on top of each other or whatever not. Basically they cast it at the same time that you go under and it still registers. Yeah, glitch in the matrix. Alright, we got a crown. How many sockets? One. Don't know what skills to combine. Did my shield wear off? It must have. My holy shield? Yeah, holy shield was off. Ah, Stygian dolls. The greatest unit in the game.
Who goes there?
And that is a lesson in not letting your holy shield wear off. So many good lessons here today. Yeah, we can get the Murzakashi too, it's fine. I was testing chat to see if they could see how how dumb I was. They did.
Fresh meat.
John PR, the Eggman, and Sysdom. Thank you guys for the subs. Do appreciate it. Sorry, I think I was a little late on thanking the other two. Hopefully they're both still here. Can somebody in chat at Sysdom and John? There's Egg. Johnny Westchest. That's a nice name. So now we're in the Durance, and of course we're coming up on Mephisto. And Mephisto, as we've talked about before, is a fabulous monster for farming. One of the best. Nightmare Mephisto has such a nice drop table. So, once again, we get the waypoint. And then if you want to farm Mephisto, reset the map a few times until you get a nice map where it's just immediately to the left. Remember, to the left of where you came in. This Durance map can be very huge, so resetting a few times and just getting a nice map often is just your best bet. Otherwise, you're wading through a lot of doors, a lot of dolls, and a lot of not as much fun. Okay, what do we do when that happens? We can either put it in the cube with an Ort rune and a chip gem. That repairs all of the charges. Or repair it for gold. Either one is acceptable. Holy Shield is just going to help me block. So being able to block will block the doll's explosions, yes. So here we can see, like, this isn't a very favorable map for farming. You know, so resetting that map would be a good idea. I felt bad for not subscribing, so I thought I'd choose who is my favorite to subscribe to today. Well, thank you very much. I hope you don't feel bad about not subscribing. That's totally fine. I mean, lots of people not subscribe all the time to this channel. Okay, unsubbed. But, that being said, it does mean a lot. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for your support. It is never required, but it is always appreciated. No crush and blow. My Merce has got it.
Fresh meat.
Thank you, Plaid Lad. Let's go ahead and swap out for more Magic Find. Anything new happening? We got some stuff maybe come down the pipe for you guys soon. I don't want them to hit my mercenaries, so I'm gonna go on this side. Cool. Hey, so now we actually have the decision if we want. Ooh, let's actually get this pike for our mercenary as well. Nice, 64 ED with some cold damage and poison. That's good. Yeah, that's right. So now we actually, like I say, get a little bit of choice. And this is one of the many items that you could find or farm, whatever it is, along the way. Thank you very much. Arg, right? Like, with a T2. Ooh, thank you. Cannot be frozen. What did we say about cannot be frozen? Well, we said we're stuck with this shield specifically until we no longer need cannot be frozen. Well, now we've got it. So now we can start looking for paladin shields that are 4 open sockets. We don't have any diamonds, but if we had diamonds, we could put those in there. But we can make 3 open socket and make an Ancient's Pledge and a shield that has 30 res already. Right? We can, you know, put diamonds into a 4 open socket shield. 4 perfect diamonds, it's massive resistances. What is that? 76 all res? I mean, it's so good. You know, so really, like, you can just get some very nice things there. Rhyme also has 25 MF, by the way, just as a heads up for magic finding purposes. It's a nice, like, item to always keep just for magic find regardless. But that's 76 all res, not counting the resistances already on the paladin shield. So if you find a paladin shield, and any paladin shield right now will get 4 open sockets, you can also make a spirit shield, which is just very nice overall. Even if you don't need the FCR, still a great shield. So let me see if I have... There you go. We could just make this right here, and this is just 72, right? Cold light, 37 fire. Just simple as that. You get the vitality from it, you get the mana, you get the plus to skills, like the hit recovery. It's just a very nice shield. Yeah, it's required level 25. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Hey, Haas. Nobody saw nothing. Just kidding. But farming a Haas could be a very nice farm as well. And do you know who can drop that? Mephisto. That's right. So doing Mephisto runs is actually like so good. So good, right? You can get yourself some Goblin Toes and get some Crushing Blow along the way. All of that stuff. I believe so. Am I wrong? Let's double check. Okay, I'm going to show you guys this site. So this is called Silo's Pen. You go here. You can type in Herald of Zakarum. 1.13. 57 MF. I'm actually killing with like... Yeah, probably like 70 MF. Boss... Nightmare, find, and there you go. Mephisto. It's 1 in 5,000 chance, 5,500 chance. It's not your greatest chances, but it is possible to drop a Haas there. And of course, you're not just finding this. You can also find Duriel Shell from Mephisto, 1 in 747, which is a fantastic armor. You can also find, I mean, it's easier actually to go here and go to Monster. And then do Mephisto. Here's all the uniques that Mephisto is going to be dropping. Right? I mean, his drop table is insanely good. Insanely good. Death's Web is not on there now. And that's uniques. Then you also have your sets. Tons of great set drops. Hey, Saigon's Gauge, Saigon's Sabbath, Saigon's Wrap. Ooh. Maybe we should farm Mephisto, try and get our Saigons. Angelic Halo. Or is it Angelic Wing? There it is. 1136. Sazabi's, hey. So there's really a lot of items that can drop here. Okay. Anyways. Let's put that back. Let's sell our old honor. Actually, let's save our old honor just for like saving purposes.
Good day.
So, like I say, these are the characters that I feel like I get lost in more, you know? Like, it's easier to play and more people will play the sorceress or the hammered in or the, you know, the casters, the easier characters. But these are the characters that it's more rewarding almost to really get lost in because there's so many. Yeah, they are very item based. And so you just are sitting there, and whenever you get that Saigon's glove, you just are like so pumped for it because you're like, yes, I get that IAS now. That's its set bonus. You know, or you get, you know, any of those cannot be frozen pieces or whatever it is. Like it's really fun to go after stuff because there's so many items. That are really like nice to pick up. Death set, yeah, death set's very nice actually. Oh boy. Don't like that. All right, okay, let's not say we did, huh? Crush. Act 4 map generation? I think I have a video on it. Ring. Oh my god, amulet. Oh! That would have been so sick, you guys. Tancred's weird, though. If we got Angelics, that would have been so good. Oops. Can he drop Tao's Ami? Oh yeah, Tao's Amulet can drop all the way back in normal. A lot of people don't know that. It's rare to drop, but it can drop from... God, can it drop even at Travancore maybe? Like somewhere in Act 3? I know Diablo can drop it. It's like 1 in 2 trillion. No, it's actually like findable. I found it in normal... or maybe it was early Nightmare on that last playthrough we did of some sort. To the drop calculator. Honestly, yeah, this is where you can do it. Like, no, it's not a bug. It's, yeah, if you're doing like a density mod, you'll definitely find it in normal, or at least like early Nightmare. Excuse me. Cool. It's gonna be per kill. Drops per kill is what you're gonna be getting out of that.
What do you need?
Oh no. Okay. Wasn't sure if that was there. Is this POD? Nope. It's vanilla. Where is my... Right there? Come on, do Forge. See if we can get a duress. Umrune is like the magic drop for this character. Yo, where is this? Is it actually back at the front? No? Am I blind, chat? It's gonna kick back and then go up. Wow. Rare map. Pretty sure it uses clock stuff. Very rare map. Computer clock and its random generation. Crescent Moon is super nice as well. But yeah, I would make Duress here. Just so good. So many baby spawners here. And then corpse eaters, gross. Ugh, with Holy Freeze, really? Come on, baby. Are there thorn builds in D2? Kind of. Alright, come on, Duress! Oh! Wow. What a hacker. Streamer loot. So, you might get that drop, or you might not get that drop. Chances are you didn't, but some of you did. So, what you get is always good for determining what you want to do with it, right? And this is where we go over here, and once again, we can really go and look at, let's just go to like rune words here. And we can pop this bad boy open. So obviously many of these are kind of ridiculous that we're not going to make. But there's a few things. The first one is Crescent Moon. Shale tier. Not too crazy. This is a fabulous Zealot item. Now, why is that so? Right. Let me do this so you guys can read it all. Right. Why is that so? Well, first off, chance to cast static field, level 13 on striking. Level 13 is like not all the screen, but it's a lot of the screen. Okay, so you will static a lot of the screen, which is very helpful. You also have a chance for chain lightning, sure, whatever. 20% IAS, very good. 180 to 220 ED, very solid. Ignore target defense. Now remember, when we go to the defense calculation, what does that mean? That means this is no longer a concern. Because it's just attack rating divided by attack rating. You're ignoring this piece right here. So this whole section is basically removed. Not for boss, but for all the basics. That whole section is basically removed, which means it's just level. That's it. So it doesn't mean you're always going to hit, but it helps a lot, right? It helps a ton. Let's go back. You also get the minus enemy lightning resist. So, okay, for your chain lightning and any lightning damage you do. So if you want to be like holy shock and stuff, it's actually not bad. You get open wounds, which is nice. Some magic absorb, which is nice. And man after kill, sure. All of these things are okay. But really, these 4 stats are kind of your crushing pieces. Honestly, just looking at this again is making me just want to go, yeah, forget it. Let's just switch over to this. I might just move into this, honestly. Okay, let's talk about some other things that you might have. So here's duress, right? You get hit recovery. You get enhanced damage, 10 to 20%, a little bit. Added cold damage, very nice. Chance for crushing blow. Chance for open wounds. Added defense. And then you get 15 all res and 45 cold res. I mean, they're both so good, and they take an rune, which you can get from your Nightmare Forge. You can get from your Hell Forge. Duress looks strong and boring. It is. It is very strong and boring. Yeah. They're both very good. They're both very good. What else can we look for things that we could do? We can always do gloom, but that's kind of lame here. You can make a passion with Dol Ort Eld Lem. So if you got a Lem rune, of course treachery always exists, but you can make passion so you can become a zealot. Oh wait, you already are. Just kidding. But you get 25% IAS, 160 to 210 ED, and a very nice bonus to attack rating, right? So those are really the main things. You also, unfortunately, do have the causes monster to flee affix, which is kind of, not great. But, it's not bad. It blinds target. It's still a decent weapon overall. If you get Lumrune, you can do Splendor. We're not really going to use Splendor here, though, so I wouldn't recommend it. Not really for this character. Yeah, and then these are ladder onlys down here. But let's go over here now. Treachery, if you get the Lemrune, this is where you're really going to be looking. You get the chance to cast Fade and a chance to cast Venom. And level 15 Venom is going to add a lot of damage. You also get 45 IAS, 20 hit recovery, and 30 cold res. Fade is also super sick because Fade is going to give you massive resistances, but you also get physical DR from it, right? You're getting 15% PDR and all resistance. Yeah, and it's 60 all res. I mean, it's disgusting. Fade is brokenly good. So if you got a Lemrune, be very happy about that as well, because you can make Treachery, Shale, Thol, Lem, really not that hard. Once again, Countess, and then what you got from your Forge. And yeah, and then the 45 IS is insane. So this is also a massive boost to you. Does it matter that says assassin? No. It's 2 to assassin skills. In 1.11, 1.11, they created one rune word for each character. They're all armors, 3-socket body armors, and they just 2 to Amazon, 2 to Barb, 2 to Source, 2 to Necro, but most of them are pointless. Nobody wants to waste soul on this garbage bone. It's very rare that anybody would ever make a bone. A lot of these are pretty eh. The only ones I really make are Peace and Treachery, and then you could do Rain on a Summon Druid or something maybe. But you have to dump a Malrune for it. But the +1 to warmth. Yeah. So, yeah, peace is decent for the Amazon, and treachery is decent for everybody. Bone is decent, but 2 ums, and I just don't want to waste 2 ums for that, you know. Anyways, back to this, because we've spent too much time. Again, we get so caught up over there. It's okay, we're having fun with it. Nightmare being a little longer as we're having a good time. Yeah, so we have the idea now where we can make, once again, make Duress, or we can make Crescent Moon. Which do you guys think sounds more fun? What do you think? I think chat's gonna prefer Crescent Moon. I think Duress is probably a little more solid. But Crescent Moon is a little more fun. It's kind of my thoughts with it. Since static is broken, Moon is better. I mean, you get the 15 all res, 45 cold res as well on the Duress. Crushing blow on it. I mean, nice hit recoveries. Yeah, the static will start falling off in hell due to the 50% cap. That's for sure. But the damage it'll have is really nice, and that's something. Yeah, I think Duress is better for the longer term. And Crescent Moon is better for the shorter term. Yeah, Duress will definitely be better for hell. Just farm a second I mean, we do have our shared stash, so, you know. I'm actually coming down here so my mercenary stops getting hit. I mean, I'm one-handing this bad boy, you know, like, look at this. Barely having to even touch potions right now. Nessie, thank you very much. I guess a lot of it also comes down to what base do we find, you know? Because I need a 3 open socket, sword, or axe for Crescent Moon. I could also find a 3 open socket pole arm and give it to my mercenary. I would be stuck with my shield, but I'm getting 15 all res from it, so... And 45
Help
cold.
me.
Thank you,
Dog
Fat Bear.
sword.
Why honor? Look at this damage, baby. The extension is in maintenance right now. Well, I use black through hell. Well, I guess we're going to use Crescent Moon. But once again, I think a lot of it just depends on what base we find. So keep your eyes peeled. Always be on the lookout, by the way, to everybody playing. Uh-oh. When you're playing a paladin, always be on the lookout for paladin shields. You'll never know when you find one with like 30 all res on it. And once you can get rid of that rhyme, then you're good to go. Why don't I take the experience shrine? Because they curse it off. He's always so annoying. He always walks back towards monsters. Turn into the $6 million paladin. If I go Crescent Moon, we need to find a nice base for us. That's the biggest thing. Because I have a really nice honor base right now. And blowing this up would hurt us a lot. Holy freeze.
Just find him first on Heck Countess or Hellfor, and a Vex in Heck Chaos Sanctuary. Then you're set to make a Silence Berserker Axe at the start of Heck Act 5.
Oh yeah. Good call. Easy. Dimensional Blade? Yeah, but I have to find 3 open socket. So in Nightmare, you can actually stand under Diablo's lightning if you get close enough to him. So if it starts hitting you, just move around a little bit. But you can see, like, it doesn't hit me. It's not that it's not damaging me. It's that it physically is not hitting me. And in Hell, the distance gets even further away. Why doesn't it work in normal? Because it's too close. He's too close to you in normal. See, so that one actually hits me. But I can tank it because I'm just a big boy right now. Very garbage drops.
Let Diablo's death end the
Oh yeah, there was an experience shrine we could have grabbed there. That's okay. We can still actually grab the experience shrine. We can just save it. Just go ahead about this. Do you know if it's possible to reach max breakpoint in IAS for Zeal even after Frozen and Decrepify? I mean, I guess if you have crazy enough IAS in some crazy world. Okay. So we have our 2 points right there. I will put those into Zeal. And that's a nice little boost once again to the attack rating. Always good. Was that literally a one rare item? Yep. So you have a 10 by 10 stash that's full, but what about all the viewers that are playing on the smaller stashes? Sure. Just don't keep as much of it. Yeah, I'm keeping more things, but I don't need to. That's it. Like, you just... You can just make some room. Having ignore target defense means attack rating, with the exception of bosses, becomes worthless. You will hit everything else based on just the level calculation. I'm trying to think if there's any monster that's besides a boss that it's not going to work for. Yeah, so I mean, like, I have some extra chip gems, I have some extra runes, I have some extra whatevers. You know. So it's difficult to say exactly what you always need to keep with all of it, you know. The things I keep would be perfect emeralds, flawless emeralds, perfect and flawless topaz if I want to put all of those into, you know, some sort of 3 open socket, whatever. Any perfect gems I'm gonna keep. Yeah, we're not swap casting for guides. I'm keeping Am runes, Shale runes, Tier runes, Soul runes, some Eth runes, probably Ralort Tholes, 1 Ith, 1 L, whatever, right? Like the honor rune words, I'm keeping those. A lot of gear, you don't really need to keep that much. But, you know, like, even like Shale, Thol, you know, those sorts of things. Once again, I can always just go refarm that if I really need to. Life still does work on ranged characters. Yes. Players, mercenaries, champions, uniques, super uniques, and bosses. Cool. Actually, a little bit scary with all that might aura. Did I eat any olives? I have not eaten olives since olive stream. And by the way, we are once again back at that point where you could totally farm. Ooh, 4 open socket cleaver. No crescent moon for us. 2 open sockets. No crescent moon. Farm olives? No. You could farm Eldritch to whatever level your heart desired. Is King's Grace any good? Yes, King's Grace is good. Is King's Grace ladder only? Or is it just one of the 109, 8 rune words or whatever? King's Grace is a good one though. It's one of the originals? Okay. Oh yeah, I guess we should take a look really fast because we didn't go through those. Original rune words. Yeah, King's Grace. Amral Thol, very good. 100% ED, 100% damage demons, which you did, blah, blah, blah. You get some cold damage, some attack rating, some lifesteal. Very cheap, very easy. Thol rune's the highest one it requires. So if you're not going with honor, whatever it is, King's Grace is a nice and easy one to make right there. And of course, honor is right above it. So, and then of course there's black as well, which we talked about is a good one. We're using lore. We already used malice. We have Nadir. We're using rhyme. Silence is fantastic, but obviously Ist Vex. But it would be nice on this character. Smoke would be good if you get that Lum rune. Get 50 all-res. Always really good, plus some hit recovery. We used stealth before. Strength is great if you just want some lifesteal. Crushing blow. Also, you get 20 strength, 10 vitality, so it's very nice there. Yeah. Lemco tier and a wealth if you want to do some, if you got a Co rune, Lem rune, whatever, you want to do some farming, but I'd rather use the Lem on treachery personally. Yeah. Hopefully that helps a little bit. Hell Countess, best part to farm Lum rune? Yeah. And also, if you're doing very well and you want to farm on the Eldritch spot, you can, of course, do players count changing there. And you can honestly farm there, especially with players count changing to like 65 if you want, 70. You can really farm it up there. Lumber. Kind of sad that's not like a wood rune word or something. Of all the rune words you'd think that they would have made with as trolly as they are. Well, once again, I don't think I would actually have many issues with resistances in Hell. I mean, I'm 85, 25, 75. Obviously, our cold will drop some, but if I put on a duress, that's 45 cold res. That's going to put me at 70 cold res, 80 cold res after I save Anya. We're still going to be in the positives in Hell. So I think duress really fits this build super well for us. Let's go back. He's not even close to wearing his new weapon, but it's okay because this weapon right here is still very good for him. Still needs strength. Now we did get amethyst, perfect amethyst, so we have the ability to give him 18 strength, which would almost get him there. Oh, she's outside.
Good afternoon.
Almost get him there. Let's do some farming. So we can go, let's try players 5. See how it goes. Might be a little bit much. Stone skin. Not my favorite. Just got to make sure to heal him up. Do ladder only cube recipes work in single player? Which ones are ladder only cube recipes? How's stream going? Great. So you can see, maybe a little slow. Should probably go players 3. But still, it wasn't impossible. Yes, they still work. The only thing that doesn't work is ladder rune words. So, spending time here. Yep, ladder rune words won't work. Once again, always a magnificent place for farming. And there's actually a lot of good stuff that he will drop as well. So that's something to also remember. Hey, that was cute. We both leveled at the same time. Is like, he can actually drop some okay items. And you can get things like Shale runes. Well, that's convenient. Don't need to do any more Countess for it. That goes into Duras and into Crescent Moon. So it's Shale Thol and Shale Tyr.
A gift for you.
Also, I just can't stop finding these, so I'm just gonna morph them. So once again, if you want to get some good magic finding going on, there you go. 24 MF each. Thanks, Chamsin. Yeah, the no mouse selection is nice. R and H. And it goes to treachery. I mean, Shale's and all the good stuff. No, mercenary. Okay, well, we won't spend all day farming here, but you guys get the picture. It's a nice farming, easy to farm spot. Runes drop, some nice items will drop because he drops 2 items at a time. Yada, 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 all that stuff.
Afternoon.
But yeah, so, okay, what do you not put in your stash if you're, you know, playing this? Okay, I wouldn't have this in my stash. I wouldn't have that in my stash. I wouldn't have these rejuves. I wouldn't have that. I wouldn't have this. I wouldn't have that. I wouldn't have some of these chips, this ruby, this amulet, that ring. I wouldn't have that flawed. You know, I wouldn't have the tankreds. I wouldn't have the same with the centaur. I wouldn't, blah, blah, blah. Right. There's a lot of things that you can just dump off. Don't know, no. That's the pluggy stash. Okay, let's go and do this. Nah, man, like I said, 116. I still need to get strength for him somehow. So I could do socket quests in Irath's Crown, but I'd probably rather save a socket quest for something a little bit better. Feels like a pretty weak usage of it. Wow. And we will not fight the Death Lords. So many Death Lords here, man. Good lord. Also, if you start getting too many rejuves, you can start cubing them up to full rejuves. So. Fun tips. This is gonna be fun. Souls. Whew. Ow. No, I think they're doing maps the same way. They haven't mentioned anything about trying it out differently. I want this dude to quit hanging out over there. Just being an annoying soul. The mana burn is always the worst here. Need to tank for my mercenary. 6 paths for the Arcane Sanctuary. I will leave. What am I looking for in this farming? Nothing. I'm just doing Anya.
Your service.
Thank you. I just kind of take what I can get, you know? It's kind of how you have to play these a little bit, unless you want to spend a lot of time farming, in which case, you know, you can eventually farm for cool stuff, but a lot of it is, did I get 3-4 pieces of Saigons? Alright, maybe I'm playing some Saigon stuff. Did I get Angelics? Ring and Ammy? Sweet, I'm running that combo. Did I get a Hawkmail? Okay, did I get, you know, a nice base and whatever for honor? Did I get an Umrune? Cool, I'll run Durus, so I'll run Crescent Moon. Yeah, I mean, it's a great set, man. So good. So, you know, a lot of it's just I take what I can get. It's like dating. You swipe right on the whole lot and take what comes your way. Nah, I'm on players 1. I'll double reset it, but pretty sure I was on players 1 still. So here I might actually steal my mercenary's armor. Just because I want to have the crushing blow for the ancients. I could also, of course, make a strength. And a scimitar. Yeah, I meant the rattle cage. Sorry, what did I say? Or did I say? I said armor, right? Also, make sure to grab a waypoint. Either the one right there prior, like I got, or go grab the Ancients Way waypoint. Just because you never know what happens with Ancients. Always good to have safety, even on hardcore. So you can save quit out, and then not have to run all the way back from Passage or wherever it is, right? Yeah, I mean, like we said, black is nice, but it's got knockback on it, which gets really annoying. And then, you know, like damage-wise and stuff, I'm just getting more out of honor than I would out of black. Okay, so here we'll do a little wife swap with our mercenary. So the first thing you want to do is check and see, okay, do they have any absolutely horrible mods on them? These are all pretty fine. 2 teleports and a spectral hit. Not bad at all. If they've got like Fanaticism or Might Aura, I'd probably reset. If they have Holy Freeze Aura, you'd probably be okay when you split them. Otherwise, you know, you could maybe reset if you want. If they're, you know, like lightning enchanted, I mean, you can always kind of decide how much you want, but always feel free. Yeah, stone skin, I would definitely reset if they're physical immune. You know, you could definitely like reset that stuff. So it's nice to split them off a little bit. So what you can do is try and get them to just separate a little bit away from each other. So like you come up to the top. And now let's see if there's any separation. We might have Talic separated off. And we do. So he's not gonna throw through. Oh, we almost did. We just barely did it. So I mean, we're pretty tanky here. I'm using this pillar to just get in the way right now so that I'm not getting hit by Maddock. If you really want to, you can also fully separate them off to just one at a time. And then you just have to kind of inch closely and just drag them one at a time to come to you. So, really kind of, you get to do it how you want to do it. So hopefully we kill Korlik. Alright, Talik isn't dead. We'll kill Maddock really fast, and then I'll show you for Talik. So I mean, we're really strong right now. Plus we have a lot of block. So if you want Talik to not spin you, you just come right here. And make him attack you from this angle, he'll never spin. It's true, Sally. Okay, now when he has teleport, he will, because he'll go from the side and blah, blah, blah. So that's like an annoying thing with teleport. Does this work in the other corner? There's some spots. You have to kind of like find the spots. That's one that I just know is always easy. Grab Fanaticism. Put on our Holy Shield. We're maxed. Get Vitality. And that's, I mean, that's pretty much going to be our, you know, style right there. Continuing up, with the exception of we might get a little more strength if we find a weapon or something like that that, you know, needs a little more strength. And also, of course, you can always respec again, right, if you run into that, right? So like, hey, ooh, hello. You know, I need a lot more strength. I just found an amazing weapon base, but it's 135 strength, and I don't want to wait that long. If that's the case, cool. I guess I'll trade my mercenary back. I mean, this rattle cage is actually super nice, but we'll give it back to him. Just think, if we have duress, it's even better there. Even better. Oh, souls are so fun. Everybody loves souls. What we got down here? Waypoint, perfect. Or to find good Eth armors. For this level, for higher level, elite. Cows. Cows is like a great base finding area. Just run no MF on it. So, get the waypoint once again for safety and farming purposes. Woo. Hello, danger zone. Very spicy. And this is where having some rejuves always available on your belt is extremely useful. I would always recommend that to anybody. Yeah, that density looked a little high. It's just regular density, but man. the higher the player count you can kill cows, the better. But once again, it just depends on, you know, how fast you're killing, right? If it's taking forever, then drop the players down some. Yeah, and you get a lot of rejuves as well. So yeah, as long as you're not going too crazy. Ooh, souls and Herodrims. And snakes. I hate snakes. Okay. Up our Fanaticism again. One level off from max. And I mean, we are grooving, my dudes. That's the only thing I can say. We don't even have our duress mate or anything. So then you just fight. Make sure, once again, that you're maxing. And you just take out the the waves. Not too bad. So a tip for you, if you don't want your mercenary to get decrepified, is just get like right up on these stairs and he'll decrep you, but not your mercenary. It's kind of like the higher up you are sort of thing. He decreps like the furthest kind of target up there. So that's the way to, you know. And let's say there's a wave you don't want to fight. Right? Oh. Didn't get it. Hard to count and talk. Maybe we'll do it on wave 3. Woo. God, this wave sucks. Let's try for wave 3. I was giving him potions. Can't do it.
Good evening.
A gift for you.
Can't do it. Shin, thank you. Lost the magic touch. Come here, buddies. So a lot of times when I'm fighting here, I like to wait just outside of the decrepify range. Just because being decrepified just really kind of sucks. Plain and simple. I don't even want to skip wave 4. Maybe wave 5, but maybe even... I wonder if I can kill wave 5 quickly. So, yeah, if you can fight down on this, like, lower section, decrep range is generally, like, right around here. Kind of like a line like this. So if you can hang, like, right down here, you can aggro a lot of stuff and you're not going to get decrepified. It makes it way easier for fighting. Okay. Decrep range is line is a little bit lower. Oh, I need my shield. No, we're players 1. And look at that life still go to work. This is where duress would also really come in handy. So getting that into a breastplate, into whatever, actually very helpful. This does tell me, though, I will not be able to fight Wave 5. That's true. Having a Holy Freeze mercenary for Wave 5 would actually probably do okay. Oh, did I have a portal up there? Going back way too fast. Okay, well that's why I wasn't able to skip. My portal was too high. Alright, so we're just gonna do the casual dragging. And then we'll go fight Mr. Bale. And let's get our mercenary. I wish he had that weapon, because that has slows target on it. It would do very well. But he can't use it yet. He's still 13 strength short. 13 dang strength. I just don't have anything to give him strength. I got 5 strength there. I mean, I've got the amethyst, but
what can I do for you?
unfortunate. Unfortunate. All right, let's repair.
Evening.
And let's go fight Mr. Duriel. Also, let's swap armors one more time. Because the power of crushing blow compels you. If you ever were wondering, is crushing blow good? The answer is yes. I know, we've got the magic find from both of these. It's okay. Well, no great finds there. We'll check out the bracers. War Scepter, Rondich. But how simple was that? I mean, not only was that an easy nightmare, that was a fun nightmare as well, right? I hope you guys had a good time with it. Wow, look at that shield. It's very nice. 67, 38 all res, 67 light res. GG. And once again, we are level 49. We have maxed out our fanaticism. But now it's... Now you go, okay. Farm a little bit. You could move forward to hell right now, if so desired. Also, we can use our Umrun now. We're 47. But I would recommend farming a little bit, spending a little time, getting a few more levels, right? Just come out here and go and kill Do players 3 on it. Do players 5 on it. Wherever you're at. You'll actually find a couple nice things probably if you do it for all that time. And it's very simple. You can't do the command in BattleNet. No, you'll need to just join games with multiple players. So farming to 60 at Eldritch. Once again, you can farm to 60 just doing bail runs, whatever it is. I'd recommend going for roughly level 60 though. That would be my recommendation. Take that if you would like. Leave it if you want as well. That's totally fine. Eldritch is that spawn right there. Literally just this is Eldritch. Eldritch the Rectifier. He's just close by and easy. Like my ex. Oof. So you can see going players 1, okay, maybe a little slow, but we're also killing pretty quickly. Up it to players 3 or players 5, especially if I put the duress on. Which let's just make it in a breastplate and be done with it.
Good day.
So obviously you can buy that and use a socket quest on it, or you can just shop it. I know you guys prefer Crescent Moon. We didn't find a good Crescent Moon base.
Blessings to you.
That's kind of where I'm at with it. All right, want to do a ring mail? Ring mail is heavy though, isn't it? Ring mail looks cool though. Medium. That's right. Okay. Ta-da! Da-da-da-da! Now, we don't care too much about defense. I mean, this character, you can actually enjoy some defense on because defense actually isn't the worst thing ever for this character. But the more important stuff is hit recovery, the enhanced damage. Hey, 17%, not bad. Added cold damage, crushing blow, open wounds, and we get some resistances. So obviously we're normal still right now. But here's my resistances on hell. 60, 20, 21. And I'm still using this ring right here, which has some AR. Whenever I want, we can swap this bad boy. 60, 34, 43. You know? So like, yeah, we got I'm from Hellforge. And this is still just using this. We can always upgrade to this, which is 5 additional res. Of course, if I didn't make the duress, I had the hawk mail, so I could have made a shield that was over 100 resistance by just getting flawless diamonds, regular diamonds, picking up all the diamonds I found, taking them to gem shrines, getting them all to perfects, 4 perfect diamonds in a pally shield, massive amounts of resistances. You could make the spirit shield. You could make the Ancient's Pledge and a 3 open socket one of the paladin shields if you got a 3 open socket one with really high res on it. Coco Mal if for some crazy reason you find a Mal rune. You know, I mean, there's so many things. Yeah, I think gem shrines are worth farming. So really so many different combinations. I like this combination right here. This one will be very strong for us, but you can get max res and do crazy stuff. 100 all res is not max per item, no. I mean, I might even have Oh boy. Let me see if I have a character. It's not going to be on that one. There you go. That's 106 all res. This is a perfect example of a shield to just make. And that has a flawless in it too, because I just didn't even bother getting the last one because my resistances were already maxed in hell. So I was like, all right, this will be good enough. And hey, that has a duress as well, and this one has a black on it with the crushing blow and the ED and whatever. This is a smiter though, so I'm going for the crushing blow more, right? So here's a belt I shopped. So once again, you didn't find an amazing belt. Those are really nice gloves. You can always shop some things, right? So we go to... I'm trying to think. I don't want to go to hell yet, but okay. You know, you can come over here and even like Hell Charcy, you can shop plated belts. This isn't Hell Charcy. For, you know, massive amounts of life. Things like that. Well, you can get 45 all res on a shield. If you want to shove arm runes in, you can, but that doesn't seem very smart to me. Seems like a waste when you can just put... What happens if you have 90 res but 75 is max? So the 15 does not count? Yep. Unless you have plus to maximum resistance as well, such as... Wrong character... This character has Nokazin, so you can see he has 85 fire res, because Nokazin adds 10% to maximum fire res, as well as 50 to fire res. Anyways, let's do a quick gear check, skill check, everything. We have Honor, we have Lore, we have Nokazin, we have Rhyme, Duress, Blood Fist, nice little AR dual res ring right here, Saigon's Belt, which I'll probably go and replace with like a mass life belt, I would imagine. Dual res ring. And some nice boots that we found there. All cheated, no way. And then our tele staff. Charms are pretty simple. Stats, 92, 91. We're just whatever we need for maximum block. And rest into vitality. This is strength to use, you know, the variety of things, the knout and all that stuff. And then fanaticism maxed out. I've got 5 points in Holy Shield just because I wanted the duration to be a little bit longer. Like I say, the more you get plus to skills, the less you have to commit till eventually you just put 1 point into that. 1 point in salvation for if we just really need it, running around in hell somewhere. It's just a nice savior. Yeah, 95 is the super max you can go. And then we have Zeal and Sacrifice. So I'm maxing Zeal next because I like the attack bonus more. Sacrifice adds a little more damage though. So hopefully that was helpful. Thank you guys very much, YouTube, for watching. I will see you guys in part hell. Tell me the cool gear that you guys farmed in the comments below. I'd love to hear who got the Angelics, who's running like 5 pieces of Saigons, who's got a Haas, who's got all of these different cool items that you found along the way. What'd you get from your forge? You running treachery, all that stuff. So anyways, mwah, thank you so much. I will see you guys in hell. Peace.